I have seen the Swede in person. He's tall as fuck, y'all. He's tall as fuck. Just so you know, like it's like that. Like, yeah, I'm pretty much average size for a dude in America. You will be looking up at Swede if you meet him. He's tall as fuck, man. 6'5", something like that. Yeah. He a big boy. So, yeah. We hung out. Radio, he is still taller. Fucking you heightest. Yeah, I don't know, Civic. Hey, Gemma. I'm okay. The right contact's bothering me. We may end up on a glasses stream here before the end of it. Don't know. But I just got back from the Strip, which for a Vegas local is a nightmare. We absolutely hate going to that hellhole of a place. But I got to hang out with Swede, which is a good time and worth the suffering that one must endure in the drive to get there. Yeah, Swede and I just fucking talked shop for a few hours. Yeah, we hung out in his room. Nice room. But yeah, nothing untoward, you filthy degenerates. But yeah, no, we just hung out and talked shop, but in person this time. Nonsense. Neither of us are dumb enough to fucking hit the floor. All right, like, come on. Really? You only talk shop? No, that's what we did. We just fucking hung out and talked about the same shit we'd talk about any other way. Even if we're on the line with each other. Just in this instance, there's a element of you can't hide behind the online moniker, and you can't hide behind the screen. It's just you're in person, and it's real. It's real. We mocked religion too. Yep. We talked shit about neo-feudalists. We talked shit about some fellow leftists. We talked shit about capitalists. We talked shit about religion. We talked shit about dumbass human beings. We talked shit about human beings just as a concept. Yeah, we covered the bases. We covered the bases. Yes, Civic. It's the same. Yeah, we do not go there. Like, we don't go there. Locals do not go to the Strip. Like, that's not a thing we do. The only time we go to the Strip is when somebody goes, hey, I'm in town. I really want to go to the Strip. Or, hey, I'm in town. Will you come visit me on the Strip? It's the only time locals go to the Strip. That or to work there. That's it. We avoid that place entirely. Hey, Joe. Joe, yeah. Very similar Civic. Oh, I meant to toggle that back over to a timer. But yeah, I got to know. Hey, Raphael, I got to know Swede up close and personal. And he very kindly, because I had mentioned my mother adores apple butter. He very kindly brought me 3 jars of apple butter from no pictures, Joe, no pictures. He and I are both in that category of fucking age range that, like, it may not dawn on us to, like, do that sort of thing. Like, would you take a picture? Like, it was just a couple of dudes hanging out, fucking bullshitting, right? Like, what would you take a picture for? Kvass, that's the way to do it. Get a local and ask them, like, I want to fuck around in the desert. What do you got? We know that stuff. Yeah, 'tis a silly place. Let us not go there. Oh, no, Caboose Swede's huge. Swede's like 6'5". Yeah. Swede's got 7 inches on me any day. Yeah. Saw a video on Vice the other day about someone in Canada giving free drugs to people because he was upset at the amount of people overdosing, and he was able to source pure drugs. Do you have any thoughts on this? I thought it was a little extreme, although his heart in the right place. Define extreme. Is he saving lives? I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, that's the conversation we're having, right? They were going to source the drugs anyway, right? We're talking addicts and shit like that, right? They were going to source them anyway, right? Like, so, like, it's a wash on that front. They were going to be doing the drugs one way or the other. So the only thing he's doing is making sure they don't get a hot dose with fentanyl or carfentanil or some shit like that, right? He's just cleaning up the supply line. They could still OD on huge amounts of it. They could still, you know, end up fucking up X, Y, or Z. But what he's done is basically just harm reduction. Okay. I don't see a moral or ethical quandary with that. All he's done is clean up the supply line. Consumed inedible, and now I'm ready to consume my freshly stocked refrigerators, Kaiser. Good on you, Kaiser. Amber says that's one of the main ways on how we solved the heroin epidemic in Switzerland. Some cities provide places for people to inject things like heroin while supervised by medical staff so that if they OD, they can treat them right there. I forget what the justification was, but it seems to save lives. Yeah. Before fentanyl, I could sample base. I found this nonsense. There's evidence that allowing addicts access to decent, clean drugs of their choosing and clean needles if necessary and helping them with support and weaning themselves off, they're much more likely to come off drugs altogether and be able to function again. Who said, giving drugs to addicts may seem counterproductive, but giving higher quality drugs to them prevents death, which is my entire position. All he's doing is cleaning up the supply line, right? Like, even if he's not doing, like, any sort of back-end support system, right? Like, we want to get you off the drugs. We want to wean you off. I want to get you off the streets, right? If all he's doing is stepping in and saying, I can get you the good shit that's not going to have a hot dose of carfentanil in it, and it's not cut with ungodly, like, who knows what, right? Like, if that's all he does, it's a net positive. So I don't see the issue. Hey, Real. Portugal's bad year of overdose-related overdoses is around 150 a year. We, however, 20,000 plus, says Civic. Yeah, it's still harm reduction. At the end of the day, it's still a net positive to society. So I don't see the issue. Yeah. I'm reminded of the guy who, okay, so freaking suck Dems tying harm reduction in my brain to electoralism. Doesn't even close ice camps. So I'm reminded. Oh, and sweet, if you did want to come on the air at any point, like, let me know. We had mentioned that. So I'm reminded of the guy. So for those of you who don't know what Ibogaine is a psychedelic. It's a plant-derived psychedelic, but it has a very interesting side effect, or effect, depending on how you wish to view this. It halts the opioid addiction cycle. Hey, let's see. What do we got? Okay. So Ibogaine halts the opioid addiction cycle in the brain. I'm not entirely sure if we even know the mechanism by which it does it at this point, right? But you're going to throw your guts up for, like, 2 days. It's a rough trip. But it's a fascinating process. A huge percentage, like an overwhelming majority of people who undergo Ibogaine treatment come out the other side not craving opioids, which is huge, right? Like, that's a huge deal, right? Coming out the other side of something, going in and saying, like, I want the heroin. I need the heroin, not just a physical addiction, but a psychological addiction to boot. Going out the other side, going, I don't want the heroin. I don't want the opioids. That's a huge contributor to recovery, right? And so there was this guy that literally was going around the country making Ibogaine accessible to addicts, and he'd just come to your town, and caboose, couple days. It's absolutely fascinating. Yes, Civic, it's the one that makes you instantly go into instant withdrawals. You're going to be puking your guts up for days. So he was going town to town, fucking, like, just setting up shop in motels and hooking people up and, like, doing real harm reduction and real good. No, Gemma, it's called Ibogaine. It's not about stopping the opioid molecule in the body. It's about stopping the opioid addiction cycle, which is more psychologically intrinsic. Yeah. And so, like, yeah, he got tagged by the DEA. One of the dudes went down to Mexico and set up shop. He paired with a doctor. They have a clinic down there, and you can pay for treatment, right? Like, the other dude was just going around the country like fucking Johnny Appleseed and spreading it to the wind. Like, hey, if you get in touch, I'll hook you up and we can do this. So, like, yeah, he got tagged by the DEA. Another dude went down to Mexico and hooked up with a doctor, and they run a clinic now, and you can pay to go down there and do an Ibogaine treatment. It has amazing results. It's the efficacy rate on it is mind-blowing when you consider, like, the sort of ramifications of, I mean, even if it were like 45%, but it's a majority. I got to see my sweet scars too. Yep, I got to see Swede's chest. These scars are like, no, Kvass. No. Oh. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just harm reduction across the board. Who gives a shit, right? Like, who gives a shit? Dude's cleaning up the drug supply line. Let him clean up the drug supply line. Tech support. Swede's not really my type, and I don't think I'm Swede's type. So, yeah. Although, did find out his wingspan, his arm reach, is literally the same as my height. Swede can, like, just head to toe. Right? Like, he can just, like, with his arms, like, head to toe for me. Big old fucking wingspan on him. Hi, Kvass. Oh. I kind of want to do a reading. I kind of was planning on doing a reading. Oh, Jesus. What now? My Twitch. Okay. I figured it'd be a night show. There wouldn't be that many people here anyway. And I kind of wanted to stir the pot. I wanted to read from the Anarchist FAQ. There's this giant document on why anarcho-capitalism isn't a type of capitalism. And like it's massive. Like, it's a massive document, and I was kind of feeling it, but I didn't plan on sitting there with Swede for 3 hours or whatever, fucking talking with him. So I don't know if my voice will hold out for an entire fucking run of it. I don't even know if we do the entire thing in one stream. Cupcake, that's the thing, is I've still got to be in my bonnet about that. They are not anarchists. They never will be anarchists, and they don't meet anybody's qualifier of anarchist. It doesn't matter if you go to fucking Buenos Aires, Hamburg, fucking Seoul, South Korea, New York, Portland. It doesn't matter where you go in the world. You talk to a single anarchist anywhere in the world. Neo-feudalists and /ANCAPs, they're not anarchists. There's not a single anarchist in the world that considers them anarchists. Etymologically, they're not anarchists. Historically, they're not anarchists. Politically, considered political science, they're not anarchists, right? Like, it's kind of obnoxious, and I'm getting a little tired of being gaslit by fucking, you know, bad faith arguments. And so, like, I just wanted to fucking go through the entire list. Amorous. Yet Switzerland checking in. Anti-statism is not the same thing as anarchism. Even the founder of ANCAP himself said that, yeah, no, Murray Rothbard straight up said they're not anarchists. Right? Hey, Versa. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to get one episode in. Dude, it's going to be dry as shit, man. Dude, like, I kind of want to do it, but I feel bad for you guys in attendance. It's going to be dry as shit. But my political compass. But I feel like a need, like this sort of thing needs to be put to like video and audio or something. Because it's a really good document. If you guys aren't familiar here, I'll link it in chat. Here is the Anarchist FAQ on why they're not, and it goes through like here. All right. Why is the failure to renounce hierarchy the Achilles heel of right-wing libertarianism? How libertarianism is right libertarian theory? Is right libertarian theory scientific in nature? Is anarcho-capitalism a new form of individualist anarchism? Like, these are all refutations, right? What do anarcho-capitalists mean by freedom? What are the implications of defining liberty in terms of property rights? How does private property affect freedom? How can ANCAP theory justify the state? But surely transactions on the market are voluntary, but surely circumstances are the result of liberty and so cannot be objected to. Do libertarian capitalists support slavery? But surely abolishing capitalism would restrict liberty. So why should we reject the anarcho-capitalist definitions of freedom and justice? Why do anarcho-capitalists generally place little or no value on equality? Why is this disregard for equality important? But what about ANCAP support for charity? What is right libertarian position on private property? What is wrong with homesteading theory of property? What is the Lockean proviso important? Why is the Lockean proviso important? How does private property affect individualism? How does private property affect relationships? Does private property coordinate without hierarchy? Will privatizing the commons increase liberty? Is ANCAP against the state? What's wrong with this free market justice? What are social consequences of such a system? But surely market forces will stop abuses by the rich. Why are these defense associations states? What are other effects the free market justice have? How does the history of ANCAP show that it's not an anarchist? Are competing governments anarchism? Is the government compatible with anarchism? Can there be right-wing anarchism? What's role in the state? We're at number 8, by the way. Right? Like this goes on. This goes on to 11.6. Right? Like this is a very large document that I sort of feel like I need to read, and it's going to be an undertaking. And so I remember my hit of morphine in the ER. I felt too good. I didn't want it. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, sweet. I'm in that camp. Like, ooh, this is fun. Save it for the end of life. If you follow ANCAP anarchism definition to the letter, you get anarchism is chaos. We always mock people with. When I had my lung surgery, the nurses told me that I thought I was Captain Picard and I was calling for Dr. Crusher. Apparently I was fucked up and just playing along. Nice. So, God. I don't know if I want to. This can be boring and dry as fuck. Oh, all right. Well, I can tell you a story instead. I got laid last night. Last night I was reminded why at heart I'm a Taoist. See, just doing that list, I managed to shed like 4 people. Yeah, like last night I was reminded why I'm a Taoist at heart. Basically, you ever have like a floaty something in some water? And you're like, you know, you're chasing it around with your finger trying to get it, and it's constantly moving ahead of you in the wake, in the force of the water pushing it, right? I was swimming against the Tao. I was swimming against the flow of the stream. And I was exerting entirely too much energy and effort to do it. The instant I backed off, and the instant I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking have an evening. It basically came to me. I had to work a little bit for it. He was a little whiskey dicked up. He had been he'd had a few, for sure. I had to work on it, but it gave me an opportunity to practice my oral skills. That's for sure. I went to town. And so yeah, I managed to get laid last night. And the adorable part is that he is 49. I think it was 49, something like that. No, Caboose. Tony will never get another shot. That's not a thing that's happening. He's 49 and he came out last December. He has 4 kids and an ex-wife, and he finally like came out. And he's new. Like, he's new to everything. And it was so adorable. It was so precious. I'm not fucking around here. It was so precious to be able to like mentor on that level, right? Like he didn't know shit for shit. He's been with a dude before. He's been in a relationship with a dude already. He's tried bottoming. He couldn't get into it. He didn't like it. It hurt, that sort of stuff. He's basically, in his opinion, mostly a top. But he didn't know, like, I had to give him the warnings, and it was so adorable. Some of the stories he told me about coming out, I was like, do your kids know? And he's like, oh yeah, I told my whole family. He said, my mom, she looked at me and said, how did you do that? He's like, what? She said, how did you keep that inside all those years? That's amazing. And his 18-year-old son, bless his fucking heart, this is what he told me. He said his 18-year-old son, Zoomers, credit where credit's due. Y'all got a couple of things figured out as a generation, at least. His 18-year-old son looks at him and goes, Dad, the fact that you were able to tell me at your age just reaffirms you're the strongest man I know. I was like, that is adorable. Like, that's a healthy relationship, right? Like, he raised those kids right? Whatever they did, he and his mom, like he and his ex-wife, good job. You did well. You brought some decent ones into the world, right? Like, apparently his family was receptive. They were accepting. They were like, yeah, like super wholesome Caboose, right? And I'm walking him through stuff, right? Like, I'm literally like telling him about, like, he's been coming to Vegas for 25 years. Oh, wow. Joe. Hold on. Oh, I'm jealous as fuck, Joe. Good on you, Joe. Not mine to share. Not mine to share. If Joe wants to share, he can share. So this guy's like brand new. He's like brand new. And it's adorable. He's like 49 and he doesn't know shit about shit. And we're having this conversation, right? Like, we're getting to know each other early on. And he looks at me and goes, you're like... And he just pauses. And I said, I know, I'm a bit unique. I get it. And he's like, no, you have a whole energy about you. Because I was talking about, it was like, where are you from originally? Or, you know, he's been coming to Vegas off and on. His parents live here. He's been coming here off and on for 25 years, but he spent the last 17 years in Montana. What were you doing up in fucking Montana? Platinum and palladium mining. And so I said, on behalf of all my fellow leftists, let me just begin to berate you now for ruining our earth. And he like got this look. I said, I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you. Right? Like, it's, you know, And so like I sort of bridged a whole bunch of gaps. Like I was talking about how like when we were hanging out, I would always say labor creates all wealth. I said I have a sign. I pulled up a fucking photo of the room. I said I've got a sign on the wall that says labor creates all wealth. Like he's like, you know, talking about how he's got lower back lumbar issues and he had to have a cervical replaced here, and his lungs, his throat and lungs are a little fucked from the process. And I'm like, you know, and I felt in his pocket and he's got the cigarette pack there. And I'm like, and of course you smoke and you drink. I said, because you need something that's legal to take the edge off because the entire process weighs on you physically and psychologically. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's why you picked up smoking, right? It was to relax. He's like, yeah, that's basically the only option. I said, yep. I said, labor creates all wealth, man. It's all built on the backs and shoulders of men like you. And I showed him a picture of fucking Blair Mountain. I said, there's some of your OG miners, right? Like they're icons in leftist spaces. And so like he's a little bit of a right winger, Caboose, but honestly, I could swing him like that. And no, non-binary, it's not needing to, I did. And the guys, and so yeah, we're fucking talking, and he realizes like I'm sort of this font of knowledge to some extent or another, be it gay sex or politics or philosophy, right? And he's like, I don't know what any of this stuff means, right? He said, people talk to me online and invite me to things, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know what I'm being invited to. And he's of a generation and of a type that, like, he's not gonna, like, Google it, right? Like, that's not, that's not what he's gonna do. Like, if he doesn't know, he's gonna, like, reach out to his friend group, and as he said, like, I don't really know any people in the gay community here in Vegas, and so I don't know anything. Hey, Aspen. And so I'm like, well, ask. What do you need to know? Like, what do you want to know? And so, like, we're sitting there, like, and he's like, you know, I at various points, like, I blew him for fucking ages. Like, you know, he's good with his tongue. Let's just put it that way. He put some fucking work in. But, you know, we're like off and on and watching porn a little bit and stuff like that. We're sitting there, and, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, I had one guy, fucking, like, he goes, what does PNP? I'm like, PNP. I'm like, PNP. He's like, yeah, that's it. He said, I've had a few guys like ask about that. I'm like, oh boy. And I gave him the warning. I'm like, that is not a scene you want to be involved in. I said, especially at your age, you missed the window for that. You're a little too old to get on that train now. So I'm like, you know, I gave him the warning, and especially the Vegas meth scene warning. Like I said, the gay community in Vegas doesn't even have like an undercurrent of meth. It just has a current of meth. I'm like, so just, you know, no. And you know, coming from Montana in the mining scene, he knows meth. He knows meth. Like he's like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, that's what that's about. Party and play. Party and play. Non-binary is what it means. And party, I gave him the various monikers and euphemisms. I said oftentimes you'll see it listed as Tina or T, just a capital T. I said, but that's what they're asking you about. And he had questions about, yes, Caboose. He had questions about like a pair of, well, not necessarily BDSM, non-binary, just the drugs. That's all that's a reference to. It's a reference to the drugs. That's all. He had a pair of dudes that were into, like, he didn't know what BDSM meant. He didn't know what it entailed. So I broke it down for him. I explained it to him. He had a pair of dudes that wanted him to come over and do a free use on them, and they were super into bondage. And he's, you know, so like literally the deal was they were going to be tied up, and they just wanted him to walk through their door and do his thing. Right. And he had no idea what they were asking. Sweet. Take it or leave it. Please, can you fucking bullshit leftists? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So every bit of sex throughout history basically has been rape. Just FYI. Just FYI. Like, the majority of humankind was not drinking the water. They were drinking mead and shit like that for the majority of, like, European history. So, like, all of that is rape now. None of that has consent attached to it. Y'all need to, like, dial that shit back a second or two. Right? Like, holy shit, y'all. Right? Like, that's... room full of drunk people. Who raped who? Fucking the bar. Everybody gets loaded at the bar and everybody starts fucking at each other at the bar. Who raped who? Who's the rapist and who's the rapee? Who's the victim in this scenario? Right? Like... yeah, this is, I'm sorry. I will not tolerate this fucking line of bullshit from leftists. Like, you can't consent under the influence. Well, then congratulations. The majority of humanity has fucking been raped into existence. I don't, you know, fucking, yeah. Ugh. Civic gets it. Fucking Civic gets it. It'll be here in a second. Civic gets it. It's about getting high as fucking like pigs. Viva, thank you for the Prime sub. Right? Like, that's... I'm sorry. Right? Like, yeah, I'm with Kez. Right? Hey, you and me. Let's get fucked up and fuck. Jesus. Like, does prior consent go out the window? I'm with Buddhist. Love chilling on Cloud 9 and getting laid. Dionysian party time. Right? Like, I'm sorry. It's a fucking dumb line that leftists crank out all the time. Can't consent under the influence. It's rape. Cool. Well, then I've been raped a whole lot. If that's how this works. Didn't feel like it at the time. Felt like I was having a great fucking time. Felt like I was a consensual participant, but I didn't know that I couldn't consent under the influence. Cool. Apparently. Like, I mean, most people go to the bars looking to get laid, right? Like, that's a thing, right? We're going out to get laid tonight. And we're getting fucked up. We're gonna try and get laid. That's just. God, fucking leftists. We are some of the doofiest motherfuckers sometimes. So anyway, back to the amusing story about the dude who is 49 and newly into trying to figure himself out as a gay man, being invited to do a free use scenario, how to complicate things until they become meaningless, the leftist way. Who, like, literally, yeah, he was getting invited to do a free use scenario with a couple of dudes who were self-binding, which, by the way, I was impressed with. He told me, like, he said, yeah, there's these two guys, and they were both going to be tied up prior to him arriving, and they were like, straight up free use, just come in, do your thing on both of us, and then leave. And what I took away from that was some very impressive rope work, or some very clever latches and stuff. Like, I'm like, these two dudes are going to bind themselves, right? And then they're going to be able to unbind themselves after he leaves, right? Like, that's impressive, right? For me, I was like, yeah, that's some really clever, like, latch engineering or really amazing rope work. So yeah, right out of the gate, I was like, that's impressive. That's impressive. right? I told him, I said, go do it. Sounds like a good fucking time. Go do it. They're totally into it, and it'll be a good time for you. He's still nervous. He's still trying to figure his way out. And he's like, oh, it feels a little unsafe to me. I'm like, hey, you follow your instincts, follow your gut. Only do what you're comfortable with. Magnetic time lock too. Yeah, like maybe sweet. Like it's either way, it's clever engineering or it's it's really good rope work. And so, yeah, I warned him off the PNP scene. I explained BDSM to him. I fucking, I got him comfortable, like, with a dude's body to a certain extent. Like I said, he'd had previous sexual experience. It's not like I was his first guy ever, but yeah, I ticked a whole lot of boxes for him. And so it was a good time. And like I said, he performed. By the time he actually managed to get around to fucking me, though, let's just say it was, he was excited. He was excited, which is fine. It was a good little bit for me. And like I said, he was very good with his tongue. So credit where credit's due. But yeah, we'll probably see each other again. It was cute and wholesome. And like, I literally was like kind of fawning at one point. I was like, oh my God, I was his first hookup. I'm not kidding y'all. I was his first fucking gay hookup. Right? Like he's like, I've been in a relationship before with like a couple other guys. I've been with guys before, but I've never like straight up like just hooked up. He said, is hook up the right term? Is there something else that they say nowadays? I'm like, it's fine. Everybody generationally will understand hookup. Don't worry about it. That we will understand what the fuck, the Zoomers up to the Boomers will understand what you're talking about with a hookup. I said, go ahead and use it. He's like, you're like legitimately my first gay hookup, and I'm literally like, yes, I'm happy. I'm fucking. This is he was adorable. He was adorable in a lot of ways. And, I fucking showed him the sort of comfort and compassion that leftists have for people who broke their body with manual labor. And, I showed him an aspect of philosophy and political science, exposed him to it minorly in those few moments that he wasn't even aware was possible. And I taught him a few things about what his body can do. So... Yeah, I yes, Caboose. This definitely was sort of an exception. One, he was drunk. Two, I had him well worked up. And three, he's sort of, he was new and very excited by this. After he finished up, he made a comment that was complimentary towards my physique. And I basically backed up onto him, reached up, grabbed his head, and did the arch back because there was a full length, floor length mirror. And I said, look at the mirror. Because dudes are visual. Dudes are visual. So I left him with a little mental image of us bathed in a little minor light. That was admittedly very complimentary. Yeah. Gave him something to remember too. So yeah, it's the night, like, as I was driving back, I sort of wank bank detail for later. Love it. Yep. I fully hooked him up. I sort of had a moment as I was turning onto the main road back between us. He's only 3 miles away. Just fucking 3 miles. As the crow flies, he's probably like 1.9, something like that. But roads, right? I legitimately had a moment where it sort of washed over me. Oh, that's right. You forgot the Tao. You forgot the way of the Tao. And all of that frustration from the weekend, like, contextually made sense in that moment. It was like, oh, that's right. That's on me, right? That's on me. That was me swimming against the flow of the river. And I just wasn't reading the river. And the instant that I was like, oh, the flow is going the other direction, just swim with it. It wasn't the most amazing sexual experience for me, but it was an amazing experience. So, yeah. People doing the conversion in chat. Thanks. Yeah. I managed to, like, teach a dude a bunch of shit that he needs to know to navigate the local gay scene. I taught him who to avoid, not specifics, but red flags and warning signs that he should be looking for. That after spending a number of years in the gay scene here in Vegas, there's some issues. We gave him the fair heads up, gave him a little fucking political science, gave him a little philosophy, and gave him a good time and a little wank bank material. Last night was basically, yeah, I got off, but last night was basically like gay sexual mutual aid. Like, it was praxis, y'all. It was praxis. Straight up. Tech support. You're typing? No. According to ContraPoints, Mr. A User Name OK, I can have all the gay sex I want and not be gay. So cool. Little callback. Have the patience to wait. Be still and allow the mud to settle. That too. Yeah, little like, straight gay sex, as we call it. I know, right? Very much so, Mr. Username. Yeah, it's a good time. Dick is so much better, in my opinion. Straight guys have all the gay sex they want, 0, and are not gay. Hey, have you tried it? If you haven't tried it, it's like anything else. You really can't speak on it, can you? Monsieur. I would. I'm pretty good at massage. But you haven't tried. You don't know, man. Hey, Liz. It's a late night stream. It's fucking chill. There's not many people here, Liz. We're just fucking hanging out. I'm just telling a story from last night. I may get into the super dry politics stuff here in a bit. I have a mind to, but, well, you kind of missed it. It was a good story, though, Liz. I met a 49-year-old man who just came out of the closet, like, last year. And I sort of held his hand through some exploring and informing. It was a fun night. It was a fun night. Late night is noon for me, Pog, says Versa. He wasn't rich. I mean, he's well off. He's from mining industry. But, and he wasn't ugly. And I mean, 49 isn't old either. But he did fuck me in the ass. You got that part correct, at least, Mr. A user. Yeah. If you're curious, next time you and your fellow straight friend get into an argument, put him on his stomach and bite his nape. Versa, no. I don't have a sugar daddy. I could use one. Hey, Swede. Hook me up with one of those, dude, Swede, one of those fuckers that, like, y'all run around with, like one of those rich assholes. They gotta be, like, closeted, right? Like, I will show them a good old time. Like, come on, hook a brother up. Right? Like, that's, I don't know what the oldest I've done. Like, I don't know what my top age is. 70 maybe? I think I've done a 70-year-old. I don't know for sure. The guy who had the saltwater pool. He's my oldest, I think. And I don't know how old he was, but he was up there. I'd say, like, solid guesswork, 70. Something like that. So, yeah. And that was 29, 27, something like that. 27, 29, short of 30. So 40, like literally like 40-year difference, something like that. You're a handsome man. Thank you, Liz. Was he at least nice? Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, it was transactional. It was transactional. We both knew what was up. He had a lavish, like, tropical backyard with a saltwater pool and saltwater hot tub. And I like that. So what's up, homie? Right? Neither of us were under any illusions, I don't believe, that it was transactional on some level. But I had a good time. Right? Like, he had a good time. We both got something out of it. Nobody was hurt. Nobody's heart was broken. We both went our separate ways, happy. Right? Like, that's, you know, yeah. I think he'd probably say it was fine, too. Oh! One of the times I showed up at his place, he was rolling on ecstasy. 70. He was doing E. Apparently one of his little boy toys had given it to him. And he was having a very good time. Yeah, he was having a very good time. I'd worry about my cardiac distress at that age with a stimulant. But hey, yeah, he was good with it. He was alive when I left him. So Civic. I had sex with an old guy when I was 27-ish, but now I'm older than he was. I haven't been near 70. I think 50-ish is the oldest. He now deals drugs at the villages. Nice. He had to be an old hippie archetype. Honestly, he was more like the old suit that retired and sort of like came out of the closet and like embraced it and didn't have anything. Like he wasn't able to live his life prior to, and so he was making up for lost time. It was more of that type. I was 19. The oldest for me was 34 at the time. Solid, Liz. Oh, who was it? Did they run away? Whatever. I wonder if I could be a sexual therapist. It's a thing I could do. You just give me a peek into what Joey's gonna be like when he gets old. Gag. Only without the money, unless he goes full dealer. Take a tale as old as time, says Swede. Yep. Nah, I got there, Swede. I know what you're doing. So yeah. So I got some last night. I woke up today and absolutely abused myself. Just ravaged myself. Just completely went to town on myself. Let's just say it's just absolutely heinously sized toys got involved. Just right out of the gate. Right out of the fucking gate. Just woke up and went to town on myself. And then got a workout in. And then got completely irritated by bad faith actors on the server fucking attempting to gaslight me into believing that capitalists can be anarchists. And then then the workout. Then I went out and hung out with Swede. And that's what my day looked like. For fuck's sake. There's a bigger Chaotic Mouse in the Chaotic Mouse channel. No. Wait, hang on. Kai, did you ever meet John Blair? No, not that I'm aware, Civic. Legal age is 16 in the UK. I've met Linda Blair. Nice. Fucking A. Yeah. Now I'm here. I still have to take a couple of sweet potatoes out of the oven here in 18.5 minutes. And I'm hungry as shit. Like this may not be a long stream. This may not be a long stream. But yeah. I made it. Sergey Pulupy. Either way. Dude, I can't take the fucking neo-feudalists anymore. I don't know what to do about it. But I can't take them anymore, man. Sweet potatoes. Are you making antipasta? What a fantastic moment in time. Yo, man. I'm baking a pair of sweet potatoes. Big fucking sweet potatoes, too. They're a couple of chunky boys. As a side to probably some sort of, I don't know what protein yet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Joe, that's a whole fucking thing. Jesus, Joe. Good luck, Joe. Good luck. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that, though. They irritate the shit out of me, man. I was able to tolerate Scott, but I can't take Scott plus his people. Because all they do is fucking like, yeah, daddy. Like, they're not, like, they don't contribute. Like, Lucas ain't contributing shit. Right? Oh, Civic. Yeah, no, I never met him. That's about all you can do, Joe. It's about all you can do. Is just be there. Just be a physical presence. But yeah, like I'm tired of being fucking gaslit by him. Like, don't tell me what fucking anarchism means, right? Like that. No, I'm sorry. Right, y'all are so poorly, and the shit fucking Scott said that I'm lying and doing a disservice to Proudhon by saying they're not anarchists. You mean the property is theft guy? Yeah, sure. I'm doing a disservice to Proudhon by saying capitalists aren't anarchists. You know, the guy whose fundamental philosophy was built upon the fact that property is theft. Sure. Yeah. I'm definitely the one in the wrong on this one. Their own foundational texts admit they're not anarchists. Right? Like, I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. They don't clear any hurdle. They don't clear any justification. Except Monsieur. That's the problem. Is that, well, we must put our differences aside, that the liberal left are left as gasping amoeba out of the capitalist soup. Dude, ANCAP fucking neo-feudalists would cut a deal with the fucking liberals in a heartbeat if it means they get to keep capitalism. They're not about anarchism. They're about capitalism. So, like, if you want to deal with the capitalist bullshit soup, you need to deal with these idiots that are literally, like, invading anarchist spaces and gaslighting anarchists, saying shit like, oh, no, you can be an anarchist and a capitalist at the same time. No, you can't. That's not a thing you can do. Call it shit shifting. Still waiting to get answers from them in the arena to that. Viva, I didn't even bother fucking going in, right? Like, I've answered that question 1,000 times at this point, right? Like, I saw your tag, but there's no fucking way. I was like, hey, you know. I just... Scott can read the Principia, or fuck off. Sweet and I were having this great conversation last night technically, probably, right? Yeah. About how, like, he'll be talking to people who are, like, high financiers, right? People in capitalism. And he'll talk about, like, labor theory of value, and they'll be like, isn't that, like, Karl Marx? He's like, it's fucking Adam Smith, right? Like, labor theory of value is Adam Smith. It's father of capitalism territory. People who are literally running the hallowed halls of capitalism don't understand capitalism. You think these neo-feudalist fucks understand it? You think they understand anarchism? Because they don't even understand capitalism. Right? Like, what's the chances of them understanding anarchism in addition to capitalism? Not much. Well, Liz, then capitalism's out. If you're against coercive elements, then capitalism's out. It's inherently coercive. The fact that you're allowed, that you can own private property and means of production means that at the end of the day, there's going to be some level of wage interaction that occurs. There's going to be some privatization and allocation of resources. That means there's going to be a hierarchy, and that means there's going to be coercive elements. Capitalism's out. Be over. Yeah, if anybody had met him, it would be you. Like, you've made those fucking rounds. Be over. Yeah. But contracts and mutual association, there's not, you can bypass the coercive elements. Who's going to enforce the contract? Well, we'll have private armed police. We'll have private armed groups for that. Oh, great. You're recreating the army already. All right. You're literally, capitalism requires a state to function. Without police forces and judicial systems and insurance companies to buttress capitalism, you fail to have capitalism. And even Swede brought this up. Need we remind people that the exchange of goods and services is not capitalism? That you can have market socialism? You can have open and closed market socialism, right? Like, you can have markets and economies outside of capitalism. That just the mere exchange of goods and services does not make it capitalism. Apparently, we need to reiterate that point a few times too, because, all right, Joe, take care of yourself. Take care of your dude. Hey, Tony. So it's just a late night stream. I got to it late, and fucking, it's just like, it's a slow stream, right? There's just a few people in here. We're fucking just chilling. I told a couple of stories. I'm just going on a side rant because I got a bee in my bonnet about something. But hey there, Tony. How you doing, man? Those are the old days. Now I haven't had sex in 2 years, and I barely left my home in 19 months. I'll be over. If only they were to be Amish. Nice. All right. We have Ancapistan, and then you can have your little collectivist anarcho-commune as you wish. Isn't that good? Unironically said by Scott, giving us basically the same deal as the Native Americans. Jesus goddamn Christ. No, it sounds like something he'd say. Thank you, Tony. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. When talking to him, I totally allowed for, like, yeah, like, if you guys wanted to do your thing, like, we would have to find an interface to deal with you, but down the road, right? He fucking basically puts us on a reservation. Cool. Oh, cat, I'm just bitching. I got home from fucking meeting up with Swede. And now I'm just bitching about the fucking neo-feudalists. You can jump on the air, cat, if you want. Swede, also, if you wanted to jump on the air. I know you had said maybe, but whatever. Dude, cat, he's huge. He's like 6'5", man. He's fucking huge. It's one of those situations. My friend Carmen's dad was a dentist in Chile. Some people didn't have money. They would offer him dinner instead. It was all good for him. Tony Tiny. How tall are you, Tony? You like freakishly big? Like 7'1"? What you got? Cat, he really does kind of have that vibe. He really does. He's got the paternal. 6'6", 6'7"-ish. Meh, I'm in bed and comfy. Good on you, Swede. Overlooking, are the curtains drawn, or are you still overlooking the cityscape as you look out that, like, massive fucking window? They've got him in the presidential suite. No, they don't. It's just a room. But yeah. Overlooking the cityscape. All right. Oh, Kaiser. It's a big window. It's a big window. Yeah. It's not my favorite view of the city. Like, look, I'm not a fan of our cityscape. I think it's kind of gauche and Vegas. It's very Vegas. Who would have guessed the Vegas cityscape is Vegas, right? But it's very Vegas. I'm not a fan of looking at our cityscape, but there are preferred angles, and that isn't my preferred angle of the city. Be over. Kez could give me a run. I mean, be over. You're older than me, and you fucking did the like concert music scene circuit back in the day. Like, I don't know. You could probably give me a run too. Kez. Be over just said, I wonder if Kai had the most partners in the room. Yeah, like that's be over. I think like you could give me a solid run probably. Please don't call it that. Yo-yo man. Cause I don't have one. I don't know. I could give you like, maybe I could give a rough estimate. I don't have a number. Right? Like I wasn't counting. And there's a lot of them that are lost to time at this point. Right? Like I don't know. And it depends how we count too. Right? Like, do I count somebody who's like in the pile of bodies that maybe I might have had a digit in me or something that I don't know? Like, how do I count this? Like, I honestly, like legit, like I wouldn't know where to start. Y'all ever notice there's a lot of fash on this website? I mean, it sort of comes with like the gamer territory. Also 40K for sure, Schnibs. You get that fucking 40K crowd together. Fascism. But yeah, the gamer sector, like it's usually like tech bro-y sort of crew. Yeah, it happens. For you, Kai would just round up to the closest 100. You know. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I don't know. I don't know. Dude, there's incidents in my past that like we could like instantly just do 25 at a pop. Right? Like I don't like legitimately, like I have been to house parties where, okay, so yeah, Shibs. Well, you don't count PNP weekend orgies. I hope not. I don't remember a single name. We don't have names. Civic. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is like, I legitimately, like, I'm thinking of one incident in particular that's a good exemplar of this sort of thing. Basically, okay, so a much younger Kai in a hot tub for a couple of hours, right? The temperature wasn't to the point where it was like, you got to get out. It was just hot enough, right? I was floating on my back and dude was like under the arms, like supporting me and sort of making out with me and moving me, sort of guiding me, right? I could turn my head, slides, and various people suspended my legs at various points throughout that process. I don't know how many were there for that. right? Like that's one of those things that like I could give you a rough estimate, maybe. I could tell you how many were at the party and who might have participated, but I can't give you numbers. And so yeah, like there's a period of time in my life that I'm like, dude, we might as well just add 25 at a time per incident because I don't know for sure. And shit was going down. So yeah, getting y'all a number is like Viva's probably got the closest process is like we'll just round up to the nearest 100 and call it a day, right? Because I could burn in a couple of months in the right period of time of my life. I could pop 25 at a time, no problem, onto that onto that number, and it would probably be a conservative number. So yeah, talking body counts with me is just sort of weird and hazy. Also, the fact that we call it a body count is a little bit fucking weird. Just putting that out there.
I mean, I feel like that gives a lot of insight to like the general like popular psychology behind it. Like it's like, you know, keeping a record of it seems it's just a little weird.
It is. Like I was never counting. Like there wasn't a point in my life where I'm like 1, 2, 3. Like right, you clear the first hurdle. You're like, and that's the thing is I don't even have like that first moment. Most people, like, because I was a promiscuous little fucking kid, too. Right? Like, I was playing with all the boys the whole fucking way through. Right? Like, there's, like, there's no, like, first moment for me. It's sort of, it's a constant fluid continuum of sexual activity spread throughout my life. So.
Kaz, you're eating the onion, by the way.
I never kept count. I had to go back and count. Yeah, I couldn't go back and count. That's not a thing I could do. So, what do we got? If you're not sending behind the wonderful men and women in Wall Street that steals from the everyday middle class workers and that wants to get involved in stocks, then you're delusional. These people are saints stealing from the middle class to keep the wealth in the upper class. Sounds great to me, says Jay Miles.
Kaz, come on, though. Come on.
Yeah, like Cat's young enough to have a body count that's probably accurate.
You know, so here's the thing. Here's some cat lore for everybody. I was basically just like a druggie through most of high school, so I have plenty of those hazy, just kind of like pulls a whole kind of experiences. So it's like, and then you throw the concussions on top of it.
It's true. I didn't factor any of that in.
You know, so
do we have guys, why are you fucking taking J Miles seriously? Like Miles is fucking with y'all. Like how many levels of sarcasm did Miles need to put into that? He called the fucking people on Wall Street saints. All right? Like it's pretty he was
while
fucking
also admitting that they were stealing from the middle class.
Yeah, right. Like he was telegraphing that sarcasm as strongly as one could without the /s on the end. So like, get off J Miles nuts on this one.
You know, I do appreciate the /s. People say it ruins comedy, but they're just salty.
Dude, yeah, like internet without tonality, without like without voice, you need it.
I mean, that's the other thing, too, is that, like, the internet's a global thing. There are plenty of people where English is their second language, and that's basically the language of the internet for large chunks of it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and, our failure to recognize that is also part of your colonizer mindset, and you need to decolonize your mind. Lamb back.
Right. Amazing.
You know what?
I see that Vosh started that discourse again.
Oh Jesus, I wanna talk about that actually, but I'm gonna pull the sweet potatoes. So fucking tap dance, I guess.
All right, cool. The stream's mine now, folks. We have successfully taken over. This channel will now become a bastion of egoist values, meaning no values at all in reality outside of deconstructionism. But we'll make it work. Cat reigns. Oh, hell, cat. Fuck the CCP. Yes, we can, CCP should get fucked. Not in the fun way, by the way. Fucking... Alright, so somebody give me the deets. I missed an hour and a half of stream. Someone fill me in here. Is the stream real? Yes, the stream is real. We've taken over. Post anarchism is in fact a failed experiment. It didn't get to last long enough. It goes against dialectical materialism. Then again, egoism does as well, but in a very different way. But it's the based way.
Oh.
No.
So first day that I've been without my brace.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took it.
How's it feeling?
It's progressing. It's progressing.
Right.
It's not there
Fucking
yet.
hate angle injuries.
But yeah, it's still a little. Oh Jesus. And yes, I don't know what that was in reference to, but yes, I got laid.
Yeah. I was basically just asking chat to fill me in on the hour and a half that I missed of stream.
I basically, one, I talked about, like, you know, going to hang out with Swede, and the bee in the bonnet about the fucking neo-feudalists. I'm fucking sick of it, right. By the way. I'm just sick of it. And like, stop trying to gaslight me about the definition of anarchism, please. Like, just stop. And then, yeah, I told the story from last night where I fucking realized on the way back that, oh, that's right, I'm a Taoist, like, at heart. Like,
shit.
I was chasing it all fucking weekend, and it's just like, you know, you put a piece of something in the water and you fucking move your hand around and it just chases it, like, ahead of you with the flow of the water, right? You can't quite grab the damn thing. And like, as soon as I backed off, like, it was immediately there. And it was, you know, while not a mind-blowing sexual experience, it was actually a really amazing experience, because the guy was 49 and just out of the closet last December. He's got 4 kids and an ex-wife. His fucking mom.
Yeah, there's some.
His
little
mom.
bit of energy.
His mom straight up told him, like, when he came out to her, he was like, she just looked at him and goes, how did you do that? He's like, what do you mean? She said, how did you manage to keep that? That's amazing that you did that. His 18-year-old son, when he came out to him, fucking, you Zoomers, credit where credit's due. You guys got a couple of things figured out, and I'll give you your props where they're due. His fucking 18-year-old son looks at him and goes, Dad, the fact that at your age you could look at me and tell me that means that you really are the strongest man I know in my life. Like, right? Oh. Like, yeah, like, it's legitimately one of those, like, you done raised that boy right.
Oh, that gave me the warm fuzzies.
Yes, right? Like, that's, and like, you know, yeah, he's a former fucking platinum and palladium miner from Montana. And I fucking hit him with the labor creates all wealth, straight up. Right? Like, I showed him a picture of fucking the room with, like, labor creates all wealth and the Blair Mountain. I'm like, yeah, no, leftists love your people. I'm like, dude, the mining industry is beloved at a labor level in the left. Like, we, you know, because, yeah, he was talking about how his lumbar is fucked up and he had to have a cervical surgery replacement because his neck is fucked up and his lungs and throat are fucked up, and he's addicted to tobacco and alcohol, basically, because it's the only legal thing you can use to, like, you know, take the edge off of being a fucking platinum miner in Montana. Right. So, yeah, no, like, yeah, and he was brand new to the scene, and I got to, like, educate him and give him some of the red flags for Vegas gay scene and shit like that, and catch him up to speed on some stuff. And what does this mean? You know, how does this work, and that sort of stuff. It was literally wholesome as shit and adorable. And I even left him with some shit for his spank bank, like, straight up. Like, nice. After he finished, I backed up onto him and fucking, he had a full-length floor mirror, and the lighting was really good, and I did the fucking arch. I reached up and fucking took his, you know, the back of his head and fucking arched the back and told him, look at the mirror. So he could see the two of us, like, splayed out like that. Nice. Yeah, I left him, like, I literally, like, it was quite literally praxis. It was praxis as a hookup. And I was his first hookup, too, by the way. First gay hookup.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I couldn't fucking imagine.
Right? It was on multiple levels. And yeah, on the way back, I was like, oh, that's right. You're a fucking Taoist, dumbass. Remember. Right? Like, that's dummy. Fucking, I was fucking chasing it so hard. Of course, it was fleeing so fast. Like, that's how that shit works. I was swimming upstream. Just turn around,
Right.
dummy, and swim downstream. It's the way the river goes. Yeah. So,
Right.
Kai let him know that gun oil isn't real oil and not made for literal guns.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, be over. The mining industry fucking doesn't let that sort of shit slide. Yeah, they're big into like drug testing and shit like that. Fucking doofy motherfuckers. So yeah, that's basically you caught up. That's
Nice. That's a fucking huge turnaround.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was good with his tongue. He put in work. He put in work.
I mean, hey.
Yeah. He even did. I called
The
him.
dude have 4 kids.
I called him out on it. I was like, I know that move came from the other team. He's like, what do you mean? I said, I saw that shit. I said, my eyes were open for that one. I said, I saw you pull that maneuver. I'm like, that came from the other team. I'm like,
See,
yeah.
the world isn't ready to accept that us bisexuals / pansexuals are truly the Chad sex havers.
I think I can do this. Isn't like, it isn't that like, okay, so I fucking look down. You'll see it in a second on stream, right? The delay for us, but right, I look down and he does this maneuver.
Oh, dirty bastard.
Yeah, right. He was going for a little deeper access. And I know that maneuver. Like, I'm gay, but Jesus Christ, folks, I know where that maneuver comes from. Ain't no fucking way where he picked that one up in the gay club. He picked that one up from having an ex-wife and 4 kids. Yeah.
Man.
You'll be shopping for Christmas sweaters for the kids in no time? Not a fucking chance in hell. But I'll see him again. You know, he put in good work. And when, you know, he was whiskey dicking it a little. He was drunk. It
happens.
It happens. Yeah, right? Like, it happens. But it just gave us like a couple, like 2.5 hours we were together, right? It just gave us longer to like talk and for me to sort of get to know this guy on a human level. And so like, yeah, it was interesting and got to do a little praxis. And we finally got around to doing I got to practice my oral too, by the way. Jesus Christ. Like, that shit wasn't fucking work. It was not responding there for a while. He was a few shots too far in deep on that one. I was putting in the work too. But you know, you get to practice your skills, like hone your skills a little bit, right? It's like, you know, it's like a pitching machine. Right? Like, you know, it's not as dynamic as, but, you know, it's not going to be the full game, but it's a static object you can just practice the repetition against. So it's useful from time to time.
Right.
You know, and so, yeah, it was all around a good experience. And yeah, when we finally got around to it, the delay was good too. So I don't mind a repeat performance. Like I said, it's like 3 miles away from me driving distance. Crow flies, maybe 1.9, 2, something like that, right?
Right.
Useful. Useful. So, and he's not a flake. So, whiskey noodle.
Yeah, that is kind of the weirdest thing is that his first hookup, he at least came through.
Yeah.
He didn't back out. Once he was in, he was in.
He had to fucking steel himself with some vodka. But, you know, it's not called liquid courage for no reason, right?
Yep.
Yes, we do, be over.
Yeah,
we're fans.
It's kind of that's kind of par for the course.
Big fan. Big fan. Hi, my name's Kai. I'm in Dicks Anonymous. Been addicted my whole life.
Have you ever heard of like sides or whatever the fuck they're called? Like, they are the exception to the rule, where it's like it's the gay couples that just don't use their dicks during sex.
Okay, so I've encountered one of these people in my life. I didn't know they had a name.
I look, I'm for sure using the wrong name. I think it's sides. I'm not sure actually.
All I know is that like this dude like straight up said like, I'm gay, but I'm not really into oral or anal sex. I'm like, so what are you into? Right. Like what
It boggles the brain a little.
Yeah, right? Like what's left, homie? What's left? And you know, he's like, "Oh, my partner and I do mutual masturbation and that sort of thing." And it's like, that's it? Like there's so few options to start with. Right? Like there's so many limited things you have, right? There's only so many holes, folks. There's only so many things that can go in the holes. Right? Like this is the formula, the algorithm is pretty simplistic at the end of the day, right? Like you're going to remove 2 holes right out of the gate. Right? Like it's just like, well, there goes that. Like it's just I'm sorry. Okay, so
not even missionary cricks.
No, not toys. Like toys. No. They're not into the whole anal thing. Oh, it's the dude I talked to. And this is all right. So, all right. Let's do this. Hang on. Let me just change a couple of things here. Come for, I don't know, the degeneracy. Stay for the mutual aid. There you go. There you go. Done. All right. Yeah, like I have this working theory that like, okay, these people exist, right? Like, dude, last night I asked him, I said, so have you, and of course, you know, once you're at that level of intimacy, right? I'm like, so do you know you're a top? And of course I'm tapping, right? Like I'm tapping. I'm like, have you explored? Do you know? And he said the previous guy he was in a relationship with topped him. And he said it was just painful and I didn't like it. And I'm like, see, this is my theory. That like there's so many potential like versatiles and bottoms out there that just get fucked in the ass the first time, right? Like just some dude sticks a dick in them and that's it. Right? Like that's the formative experience. And it's like, dude, there's so much more to it to make it work than just shove dick in. Fuck. Right? And so I started asking him right away. I'm like, did he at least, digits first? Did he, what was there any warm up? Did you have any poppers? Were you fucking on any drugs or alcohol? Like to what, like I'm literally querying like the entire experience at that point. Cause I have that suspicion. It's like, yeah, I don't really like anal. Do you though, or don't you? Because I'm wondering if you've just had a string of shitty experiences. Yeah, 50 questions. Yeah, for sure. Being male to female increases the need for dick, says Kvass. My shit is usually an all-day night party for 2. Ooh, impressive, Kvass. So be over. Yeah, I talk about sex all the time and I'm a straight woman. I just really have very little admiration or desire for a dick. I mean, in a moment of arousal, I may want one, but I'm not too into them. TMI and too much text. The balls are the hideous. The balls are the hideous part.
I mean, that's the thing is like as someone who is, I consider myself a bit of a woman understander. And it's like, I'm too much ironic cringe is still cringe. But point is, fucking, that seems to be like kind of a constant, yeah? Like it seems like a lot of like straight women, like straight cis women, in my experience, tend to like, it's more about like You know, as fucked up as it is to say, but like kind of like the hierarchical aspects of the situation. You know, it's about moods, setting. You know, what type of way you're interacting with them, the way that they like, you know, the emotions and shit that you bring to the table, as opposed to just the actual dick. You know,
Ramsey, good on you. And understood, bro. Yeah. Like, dudes are visual, and we're, like, tactile. Right? Yes. Like, that's fucking... Yeah. I get, though, that there's aesthetic aspects to the male package that you're just like, you know, we could improve it. There could be a version 2.0.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyone denying that dicks look a little weird or
see, I think the dicks look fine. I think it's the balls. It's the entire...
I actually agree with you there.
Yeah, I think the dicks look fine. I think the entire male package, the problem is the dangly ball bit. Kvass, I leave the drugs and alcohol after, and there will be cuddles. Kvass, yeah, the balls are hilarious. Balls look weird. It's true, specifically if there's scarring. Kaiser said recall balls. Yeah, no, I'm firmly in that camp, dude. I don't like the aesthetic. They're uncomfortable. Just nix them. Like, can we figure something out there? Although we actually have. I mean, the sperm thing is an issue, but I mean, when just and fucking injections, like, we're good. Like, I did this the other night. I'm like, really? There's only 2 uses for testicles on the male. It's fucking sperm and testosterone production. Beyond that, there's no point to them. So, and hard to shave. Brutal to shave. Brutal to shave.
Almost not worth it.
Yeah, it's bad. Dude, shaving balls is not an easy task. My fella had torsion as a teen and has a huge scrotal scar. It's weird. A lefty PNW. Fucking lot of ball hate. I'm not a fan. I never really have been. See, here's the thing. Here's the hilarious part, right? I like them on other dudes, right? Like, I will firmly admit the aesthetic is off. This is a personal aesthetic thing for me, right? You put a dude in front of me and I'll go to town down there. But like, yeah, like if we're doing a redesign, come on, we need to talk about the balls. You know, you basically have a reset switch. Holy shit. Mafia Jinx, thank you for the raid of 177 people. I don't know if we want to continue this conversation the way it was headed.
Right. We kind of... Yeah. We were being very gay.
We were being extraordinarily gay. Welcome. How was y'all's stream? We were just chilling, having a night off sort of stream. Fucking not doing the politics. What about balls? Well, we're recalling balls. We're recalling balls. We've decided collectively that they're just a bad idea across the board. So we're getting bad aesthetic. It's a weird aesthetic. They're goofy looking. They're just like a reset switch. And generally uncomfortable to have. So we're gonna recall balls. We're gonna do a redesign.
The transhumanist future.
Yes. This is an insight into the transhumanist future, the transhumanist future. Thank you for all of the follows. I'll recap them in a second. Hashburger 420, love it. More of Asgard, Mafia Jinx. Thank you for the raid again, by the way. Mitchy DB, Chris the Dork, Chat Noir, they're moving. Dill Pickle, love the spelling. NF Gale, Particle Physics, Jesus, Blink the Contact back into place. Apogeo, 3 more, Dr. Morty, and Cagnadian. Thank you for those follows.
Someone shout out Jinx, by the way, so we can, get the follows going the other way.
Yeah, and it popped off automatically. The bot does that as soon as they raid in. But do it again.
I didn't see.
Yeah. It's an auto thing. When you raid in, the bot automatically handles it. I like my balls, but if there's a better option, see, there you go. See, like if we're offering upgrades, right? And I love Lefty cancel culture has come for the testicles.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eat the balls. Yeah, that's basically where we were. I had just been telling a story from last night, me getting laid, and we were talking about a variety of things, but we settled on the fact that a whole host of us, first they came for the testicles, a whole host of us have design complaints about the testicles. So yeah, we're Dr. Mori went transhumanism for the win. Yeah. What about, I can't really speak on it, but what about retractable ones? I mean, it's a better option than what you got already. Like it's a shit design feature. And we generally, a lot of people were on board with the aesthetic choice. The aesthetics of them are just not great. So we're recalling balls. Yeah. That's what we do as leftists. We're just going around canceling things in culture, and we're attacking the cisgendered, heterosexual, white Christian males, and now we have come for their balls. Yeah.
Yes.
So let your local Fox News affiliate know, so I can go ahead and make national news, and we can kick this shit off. Right? Detachable, maybe? Hey, right? Back to the drawing board. What's more terrifying, balls on hands or balls on the forehead? Can experience hypertension on forehead scrotum. Balls on hands or balls on forehead? Balls?
Yeah.
Oh. What the fuck was that? There we go.
That was...
I would say, I mean, society is basically going to collapse if we put balls on hands, right? Right. That's a problem. So as much as the like balls on forehead's going to be an issue, like society would collapse if all of a sudden we got balls on our hands and shit. Like we're going to have to redesign our dextral movements for just about every device in our capacity. Phones, doorknobs, right? Like that's, yeah. Balls on hands equal, please don't clap. High five. Oh shit. Exactly, Caboose. Yeah, so I'm gonna say balls on forehead, even though that's a bad choice to make. Yeah, only for 50% of the population. The one without balls will be fine.
I mean, that's what I was about to say. It's like, I was thinking it wouldn't lead to the collapse of society. I just think women would take over them. They'd be the objectively like superior like sex.
I mean, they kind of already were.
Well, it only cements it.
Yeah, would just solidify it. Right, and that's a as my moderator. Oh, somebody shout out Cat, by the way. Go follow Cat.
I am on a streaming hiatus though, folks. So
whatever, throw him and follow him anyway. As Cat refers to me as an aggressively gay man, right? Like that's an aggressively gay man telling you that, like, yeah, you know, women really are kind of the superior ones anyway. Just FYI. That's how women take over society. Yes, the women take over society by means of leftists cancel culturing balls and then forcing the men into camps where we surgically transplant their testicles onto their hands and or foreheads. Welcome to the future the left wants.
Yes.
General vote on balls. Oh, this cringe. Oh, this cringe. Oh, yeah, the emo. Oh, this cringe. Kaz, what the fuck did I just miss? I zoned out. Now I'm lost. Well, Kaz. So if Furry Kai would be a fox. Kai would be a fox. Balls referendum. Yes, balls referendum 2024. Can I advocate for chin balls? I mean, why not? Right? If we're going to do it, if we're going to relocate them. I mean, I personally am a better living through chemistry sort of transhumanist. So I would say, like, unless you're shooting for reproduction, just get rid of them entirely, right? Like we can, if you want the testosterone, we've got multiple types of testosterone we can hook you up with, right? That's not a big deal. In fact, superior like mixes and forms, than your naturally produced one. Go talk to your local bodybuilders, kids. They know the knowledge. Don't ask them for anything illegal though. Get a prescription from a doctor. But those guys know. They know what's up. It's, yeah, like that. The only purpose for them then at that point is reproduction. So, there's like a chunk of the population that right out of the gate were like, well, then you don't need them. So there you go.
Sneaky Buns, could you do me a favor and DM one of the mods with some proof of that?
Yeah. It's all over 4chan. That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's like I'm not combing through like fucking 4chan boards. I'm sorry. Fucking,
and
you know.
And besides, I'm on a 2-factor authentication for Twitch on both my bot and my primary account.
Yeah, I mean, like, same here, but it's just like, fuck. I really, if I can avoid changing the password, I'm going to. But like, you know,
if it's on Raphael, if it's on 4chan, then it must be true. I mean, we've seen Detrius, we've seen zero proof of that. FYI, saggy old man balls seem to not sag when they're hard, but I think this is the oldest I've seen was maybe 51. There's a variety of, like, I can go, and Cat I know is the same. I can go from saggy to tight depending on the situation.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. There's
if it's like if it's a hot day and I'm like just kind of like dicking around, not doing any exercise or nothing, yeah, these shits are sagging, you know.
Yeah. And then there's the, oh shit, I gotta run, fucking, there's the multiple. I found a few different reasons, right? Like, you really need to go to the bathroom, you've just been scared, or you're like really engaging in some like physical activity like sprints or something like that. Like everything just goes right. Yeah. Yeah, no, all my password combinations are bespoke to their individual platforms. Hi, my name's Kai, by the way. And I'm a like lifelong former IT fucking type, right? Like that's, yeah, don't reuse your passwords, kids. Oh, you know what? Wait, Alexander, you've done this before. It's your same copy pasta. Or have you just... Oh, you changed it from Dan Maliva to Elton John.
Why are we hitting on Elton John in 2021?
I came here expecting ANCAP talk, but I stayed for the balls. Yeah, well, now it's come for the degeneracy, stay for the mutual aid. And cold. Yeah, cold makes the boys stay a lot closer to home as well. Not all.
Very true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Will Alexander. Fucking, yeah. I mean, I popped your fucking chat history, man.
We could just pull that shit up.
It's just a rework, right? Like you've added stuff. I'll grant you added, but fuck. Let's see. On the 29th, do you think Dan Maliva's course on healing the kidney with deep energy homeopathy will make any mention of Elton John's new environmentally toxic kidney healing liquids based on chicken embryo extracts? They're really popular among Tesla employees right now. He claims they can heal the deepest layers of the kidney. New one. Elton John's new environmentally toxic kidney healing liquids based on chicken embryo extracts are out there winning awards for best kidney liquids on the planet. What are you doing streaming on Twitch while South African billionaire Elton John is about to found another company around lung cleansing herbal extracts from Italy? All right, there's an addition there. There's a rework, but it's the core is there.
Yes.
Came for the politics, stayed for the balls.
Could you speed run me on the gripes with the neo-feudalists, by the way?
I'm just fucking sick and tired of like being gaslit and like, oh, well, you know, look, it doesn't matter what tack we take. If we talk about capitalism, that's not true capitalism. Cool. All right. That's, you know, if you start going down those avenues, what you end up with is, well, then we just agree to disagree. Great cop out. All right, but if we talk about anarchism, then it's, well, you just your definition of justified hierarchy just doesn't include our it's just a difference of opinion on the philosophical belief. It's like, no, motherfucker, right? Like you're literally creating an inbuilt hierarchy and recreating the state. you talk about how many, like, okay, means of production can be privatized. Cool, that creates a hierarchy that's going to be coercive. How are you going to enforce any of these mythical contracts that you constantly use? Oh, well, we're going to have insurance companies and sort of some sort of private funded mercenary group. Okay, so you've just recreated the state. Cool. Not a coercive hierarchy there either, right? Like, it doesn't matter which tack you fucking take. And I literally was going to, like, tonight go through the anarchist FAQ for why ANCAPs aren't a type of capitalism. Because it's like 11 chapters with, like, it's 11 sections with, like, many chapters per section, because it all goes through all of this stuff, but it's miles fucking long. And at the end of the day, it's just, you know, a rebuffal of, like, all of their bullshit fucking talking points. And it's like, well, is anarcho, all of it in air quotes, capitalism against the state? Well, what's wrong with this free market justice? What are the social consequences of such a system? But surely market forces will stop abuses by the rich. Why are these defense associations states? What other effects would free market justice have? Right? Like, it's that sort of shit. Well, what is the Lockean why is the Lockean proviso important? How does private property affect individualism? How does private property affect relationships? Does private property coordinate without hierarchy? Right? What about their supposed support for charity? What are the state forms of interventionism in capitalism, and why does capitalism require the state to function? Right? Like, it literally just going through all of these insane talking points that they use all the time. There isn't a single anarchist the globe over that accepts them at all. They're pariahs in every single anarchist community. This isn't up for discussion. ANCAPs don't exist. They're not a thing. You can go to fucking Cape Town, South Africa, London, New York, Portland, Vegas. It doesn't fucking matter where you go. Find an anarchist, talk to them, be like, can you be capitalist and anarchist? They're like, no, of course not. And yet there's these motherfuckers out there trying to gaslight me into believing that, I'm sorry, I'll fucking name check him. Scott straight up said today some shit like that, you know, you're out here lying in such a way that would make, that it would do a disservice or embarrass Proudhon. I'm sorry, what? You mean the guy that said property is theft? Right? Like, you literally advocate for a system that allows for privatization of property, and you're going to put his name in your mouth? Yeah, you can just miss me with that shit. Right? You mean the founder of basically anarchism as as a etymological concept, the first guy to say anarchism, who literally started his shit with property is theft. Yeah, for sure he'd definitely be on your side in this argument. 100%. Like, it's starting to irritate me that I have to have this conversation over and over. It's like, you're not anarchists, you're anti-statists, you're minarchists at best.
I mean, that's the thing, is like, I feel like letting them have the label of libertarians enough.
They stole that one too, by the way.
Right, I'm still salty about it, but it's just like, fuck it, they've already won that battle, air quote unquote, so it's like, eh.
Yeah, they stole that one. And even their fucking boy Rothbard admits openly in his own texts that they're not anarchists. Rothbard himself said to call ourselves anarchists is to do us a disservice to history and etymology. The guy who created ANCAP literally says we're not anarchists. I'm sick of fucking listening to neo-feudalists talk about how they're anarchists. They're not. They're fucking feudalists. Just because you hate the government doesn't make you an anarchist. Capitalism fails to clear any of the philosophical justifications or hurdles necessary to be acceptable within an anarchistically organized society. And by saying, oh, well, that's just a difference of opinion, is a fucking cop-out. It's also a vastly ignorant position of capitalism itself. And then they end up in the inevitable no true Scotsman territory where, well, that's not capitalism. cool. Well, where's this utopian edition of capitalism? Because I've yet to talk to one of these motherfuckers that has an acceptable definition of capitalism, right? Like, it's just never been done. Apparently, it's like, it reminds me of the tankies. It reminds me of the fucking tankies, right? Like, oh, well, if we achieve true socialism or true communism, but we haven't done it yet. Okay, so what does it look like then? Because we've yet to even do it. So, like, not once, ever, right? Like, no one's achieved capitalism, which, I mean, I would imagine does a disservice to somebody like Smith, yeah, like, father of capitalism, right? Like,
or Locke, you know, which they're constantly citing.
Yeah, I'm just a little, yeah, bees in my bonnet on this one today. Like, it was irritating the fuck out of me. And then fucking Scott saying shit like, well, I'll debate anybody on air about this. It's like, motherfucker, I've done this with you. It always ends up in, that's not true, Scott, that's not true capitalism, and, well, agree to disagree. No one in the world who is an anarchist agrees that these people are anarchists. The world over. Doesn't matter how far back you go either. And including their own camp admit they're not anarchists. This is a bad faith invasion and an attempt to achieve political cover within a sphere. These are right-wing operators attempting to operate within leftist spaces. So, yeah, I'm a little sick of it. But if you want the FAQ for all of their talking points, I can jut it over. Yeah, Anodyne Quinn. I'm sorry, Anodyne Quinine. Every libertarian debate begins with, I know you have problems with other libertarians, but I'm not like those libertarians. I know the true libertarian ideology. That's not capitalism. Just sounds just like that's not communism. Yeah, too true. Except their theory daddies point to indigenous cultures as primitive communism, and then they go and wipe out those indigenous cultures. Tankies, gotta love them. So yeah, that. It was just irritating me today, fucking. And so yeah, I started fucking with him. I started being petty. Right? Like, that's, if your system allows for privatization of resources and common spaces and shit like that, right? I have a contractual relationship with Discord, who has private property, right? They have private servers, they have private software that they have contractually lent out to me under terms and conditions that I have agreed to, and part of those terms and conditions that I can assign and deassign roles as necessary, right? This is under my, this is fully adhering to their form of, you know, mutual associative, contractual relationships and that sort of thing. So yeah, I was literally being petty. I was watching Scott. Every time he said Scott typing, I'd pull his welcomed role. So like, he would just lose access to all the channels. So the text space would just clear itself. And then I'd add the welcome role right back. So every time he got to typing something in response, I'd just fucking remove it from his screen and then add it back. And yeah.
No, this actually...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's because I'm going to be on his debate panel, despite all that bullshit. And that I'm actually... Fuck. We're reaching levels of meta pettiness now, because one of the topics is obviously social media censorship, air quote unquote. And my stance goes that businesses or corporations that are large enough should have an obligation to serve all people at all times, regardless of political beliefs and fucking, you know, race, gender, etc., immutable characteristics. And I guess I can use that as an example of what happens if you just let people like if you just let corporations ban people willy-nilly. So it's like, you know, that could be, you know, I mean,
that's, I was just adhering to their own tenets.
Right? Oh yeah, because that's the thing, is that like Scott's thing is like the whole, like, what's the phrase that he used, like free association or some shit like that?
Yeah, it's always contractual free association or something in that territory.
Right. So like in his world, you are actually just allowed to discriminate.
Yeah.
You know, solely because it's your business. So it's like,
yeah, and that's
you know,
that's all I was doing, is I was being self-consistent within their own ideology. And I was doing it for petty reasons, but trust me, there was that philosophical foundation. Like, I knew I was operating in that regard, that I'm like, this is what your system looks like. It looks like a common space that other people can come to and speak, where I can just silence you at random because you're irritating to me.
right.
That's an unjust hierarchy. I'm literally demonstrating it to him, that that's an unjust hierarchy, and he didn't get it. Apparently, he finally managed to type out, "Am I banned now or what?" or something like that. Am I banned now? Like, no, you're just being fucked with, because that's my prerogative to do so. Right? Like, that's how this works. It's a bullshit system, and it needs fixing, and you're advocating for it. And I'm trying to demonstrate. I literally took away their ability to react with emotes, and I said, I'll give them back if you pay me.
Right.
It's a premium subscription feature now. I, of course, have made a business decision to roll it out as a loss leader to everybody who isn't a neo-feudalist. Everybody who isn't an ANCAP / neo-feudalist gets those features for free. And that's just, I'm just filing that under loss leader. But if you do happen to be an ascriber to the capitalist modality of operation, then yes, reaction emotes on the server will cost you extra. That's fair, right? Yeah. I'm just sort of trying to demonstrate what that system looks like in a microcosm. But, you know, these lessons are hard learned.
Right.
Anodyne, he's even itty bitty compared to me. So, and he goes on fucking debate panels and shit, and he can't get the traction. So,
I mean, that's the thing, is he already has the Discord, he already has the channel, like, you know. I mean, that's the thing, is like, if he wants to compete, that's his own prerogative. But like, Kai's channel just doesn't operate in the same space. Scott's very much more in the debate kind of React Bro kind of scene, whereas Kai is much more about explaining theory with the occasional React Bro.
Hey, Fratus, tech support said, quote, "My empire isn't an empire because I've defined it as not, even in spite of my definition of empire. Tankies. Look at the disparity of former Warsaw Pact states versus Russians' approval of communism, especially those among those who lived in it." Apparently, Beasticle said, yeah, he needs to work on his debate skills on panel. Did all right on Hippy Dippy, then crashed and burned on Prime.
I didn't see the Prime one.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows I don't watch that shit, so.
All right.
Like, whatever. But yeah, no, it just irritated me today. Like, it irritated me. Like, I was just like, stop fucking gaslighting me. Except it doesn't work that way, Anodyne, and it just doesn't. Like, that's we both know it doesn't work that way. But besides, I've got like meme lords and shit, right? I can't outcompete him. I can't outcompete him on that front. But I don't give a shit. That's the point. Is they have unjust hierarchies and coercive elements that are intrinsically antithetical to anarchist theory, philosophy, and underlying ideas. It is a misnomer. It is a bad faith argument concocted by Murray Rothbard with intent to operate in bad faith under an umbrella of terminology that would allow them to invade and invade spaces and steal ideas and words, just as they did with the term libertarian. They're attempting to do it with anarchism. I refuse to sit by and allow it. I refuse to sit by and allow somebody advocating for a hierarchical, coercive, oppressive system to say that that is compatible with a system of beliefs or ideas or network of beliefs and ideas that is literally about dismantling and replacing unjustified hierarchies and oppressive and coercive elements throughout society. That, I'm sorry, like, I'll fucking die on this hill. This is the line in the sand. And I refuse to allow capitalists to fucking lay claim to anarchism. Because let's face it, capitalists will steal everything. Y'all seen fucking greenwashing and pinkwashing and fucking rainbow washing and shit like that? Capitalists will literally take everything from you and then just repackage it and sell it. Lefty said, I completely agree. I noticed, I notice anytime ANCAPs show up, they engage in bad faith, similar to right-wingers, because they are.
Yeah, I don't think they deny that they're right-wingers.
I mean, Scott does. Scott tries it.
No, it's fucking hilarious that he does, because, like, on that test, on that fucking A values test, it showed that, like, it was both more left-leaning and less authoritarian than him. By like a wide margin too. So it's like
embrace, enclose, and extinguish. Is this about ANCAPs or Microsoft, said tech support? Same thing at the end of the day. Kez said, I mean, it's easy enough to see in everyday life. Just look at Pride Month. No, take your fucking pick. What's your issue? Dude, it's fucking, oh, breast cancer's terrible. Capitalism. Oh, we need to take care of the environment. Capitalism. Hey, well, did you see NBC has a green logo this month? That means they care about the earth. Right? Shell gas Twitter account. What commitment are you going to make towards improving the environment? Bitch, you're Shell fucking gas. Shut the fuck up. Right? Like you're the antithesis of an environmentalist. Right, like, and that's how I feel about the neo-feudalists, right? They're like, oh no, we're anarchists. You're advocating for capitalism. Yeah, capitalism's great. Then you're not an anarchist, right? Like by definition, you're not an anarchist. Gail said it's so easy to see through all imagery, no action. Anarcho-capitalism is how you get Internet Explorer.
Amazing.
Oreo rainbow cookies. Yeah, the oil spill in Huntington Beach. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a fucking thing. But Kai, capitalism is moral. Yeah. At best, you could make an argument for amoral. Like, that's the best argument that you're going to make is that it's amoral. But, I mean, once you start talking about the coercive and oppressive elements contained within and the capturing of the commons into the private space, well, congratulations, it's now immoral. So
I mean, that is kind of the thing, is like at that point it's like you'd have to then convince these people who are amoralists that they're acting within their best interest to submit to this system, which not a lot of incentive to.
That Susan Komen pinkwashing capitalism shit drives me nuts. It'd be over. But I shut up because I look like the bad guy who they think has no empathy for breast cancer, but I'm doing the deal. $, $. Yep. Kez said capitalism is moral. Yeah, and I'm straight.
Okay.
It's just I'm fucking sick of having to go over these talking points over and over and over. It's like, you know what? I'm like, I was sincerely considering a leftist purge today. Good old fashioned leftist purge. I was considering it. It's like, I'm not sure I can maintain my sanity on this server if I have to fucking see like capitalists claiming to be anarchists.
No, though, I will say though, it's probably good to have him around for just the practice. You know, at some point we just got to let the community, you know, kind of feast on them like piranhas.
Let Stalin sort him out. This is why. So what I need to do is go over. What you're telling me is I need to go over to Infrared's stream and be like, yeah. I know we hate each other and all, but common enemy, capitalism, right?
See, that's the thing, though, is that
Deal
he
with the
view
devil.
you as an agent of the CIA, so it's like, you know?
Deal with the devil. That's both directions. Both directions that would be a deal with the devil. He would see me as a fucking agent of the CIA. I see him as some fucking yoked up maniac who'd put a bullet in the back of my head first chance he got. And so, like, yeah, like that's a deal with the devil, both directions. So, okay. Those of you.
Side note.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say my image of Haz has been broken. I found out that he's like 100% Lebanese. He's not Turkish.
I think I'd rather deal with the ANCAPs than tankies. Caboose, there's fewer of them. There's fewer of them.
They're growing though.
Who, the ANCAPs or the tankies?
Tankies.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Is the ANCAPs? There's fewer of them. That's if you're gonna fucking like, dude, they're nothing. Like there's like 4 of them. Scott is like literally representative of like a quarter of the like neo-feudalist population. they're nothing. They're a speck on the window of anarchism at this point. I'm just tired of looking at this speck. So I want to clean the windshield. But the tankies, yeah, the tankies are a fucking issue. Like they're straight up. Like they got numbers. They're still a fucking speck compared to like neoliberalism for sure. But you know, spaces, size, Overton window, blah 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 blah. Karina, there's a raid. Yeah. I manage a relatively large Discord, and I just silo libertarians in a room called Free Exchange where they can argue their eyeballs out without bothering the rest of the community. Anodyne, we have the arena on the Discord server.
Did we ever make a role where people were just locked to the arena?
I mean, that's basically what the neo-feudalist role is going to become here in a second. Slowly locking them out of various privileges on the server. So, yeah. But, you know, yeah. We'll see. I just, you know, yeah, that's, I'm sort of like, that's, yeah, Kvass, I live in chaotic mess. I feed on the fools in the arena. Okay, Kvass, one, I've told you before, I worry about your sanity, but you said some shit today that you were threatening people with, and it is the most hilarious shit I have read in ages. Literally, imagine this as a threat, because Kvass is issuing this as a threat to people. I will come to your house and hang pickles in your trees. Do not make me come to your house. I will fucking hang pickles in your tree.
I didn't know how to react to it.
That's the beauty of it, right? You have no idea. You can make neither heads nor tails of that fucking statement. You're like, it sounds like a threat, but is it a euphemism or what does it mean?
I mean, that's the thing is that, like, worst case scenario, if it actually does happen, aside from trespassing, the worst, you get free food. I mean, it's going to be dirty from hanging some fucking trees for a little bit, but, you know, hey.
I when I read that, like, Kvass used it a couple of times. And I was, both times, like, the first time I read it, it just sort of didn't sink in. It just sort of went by. I was like, well, you know, Kvass writes all sorts of crazy shit, right? But, like, the second time that Kvass used it, like, issued it as a threat. Like, shut the fuck up, or I will come to your house and hang pickles in your tree. I started laughing my ass off. I'm like, that is the most absurd, off the wall, out of left field, Kvass sort of thing to say. Right? Like, just fucking.
Very Kvass.
Yeah, right? Like, it was right. It was on brand, Kvass. It was on brand. I fucking respected it. I loved it. I mentioned it to fucking Swede when we were talking, and even Swede had that moment. Like, it does a fucking thing on you. It does a thing to you. It puts a pause in your game. You don't know what to make of it. You're like, it sounds like a threat, but what is it? I fucking adore it. So I may steal it, Kvass. It's basically the long and short of this is I may actually steal that. I'm gonna put pickles in your trees if you don't shut the fuck up. Nobody will know what the fuck it means. It's because we don't know what the fuck it means.
I'm just choosing to believe that it's just literal.
No, that's what I'm imagine that mind fuck, right? You like walk out in your front yard in the morning and there's like fucking like whole pickles just dangling from the tree like by a string.
See, I'm hoping he isn't lazy and he just like hangs a jar of them. You know, I'm hoping that he hangs individual pickles.
I think Kvass, you're trans, right? I think Kvass, what are your pronouns? Because I'm pretty sure it's a she. I think the pronoun is a she, not Kvass it, but the pronoun.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about it's being a pronoun now.
Oh God, she, her, but HIR. Oh, okay. So
She, her.
Yeah, so just she and her, but fucking, I refuse to acknowledge that spelling fuss. I will firmly acknowledge the pronunciation of it, but
So here.
Shy here. Say it.
Shy here. Yeah.
Shy here. Oh,
Is that Irish?
I don't know. Shy or here? Sorry. I mean,
I want to say that.
The I could easily be an E sound as well. I'm sorry. Welcome to English.
Gotcha.
Oh,
it's linguistically bullshit. I get that, Kez. I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm pretty sure, Kvass, you're male to female, right? Like that's the deal here. Kvass, okay, cool. Kvass for the fucking gender nihilism run for the win. Ultimately, I don't care unless you're being a dick. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, female, feminine sounding pronouns, but doesn't really matter at the end of the day because Kvass knows we mean no harm. So love it. But yeah, no, so yeah, fucking Kvass out there. You like wake up early and Kvass is fucking out there like stealthy like a fucking ninja hanging up pickles from your fucking tree and shit. I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it, man. I'm just fucking stealing it. It's like, yep. I'm gonna use it in all sorts of weird situations because it's complete non sequitur. It fits so wonderfully for shit. Like just shuts down conversations. Right? Like, dude, that is the most ignorant thing I have heard in a long time. You might as well be outside hanging pickles in your tree.
Yeah.
There's
no etymology for neopronouns. There can be if you want to put them there, is what I'm getting at. So when I see the spelling of shy here, it just, I don't know, it just feels like vaguely like kind of.
Yeah, well, but here's the thing. Without an IPA guide on the word, pronunciation is open to interpretation.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm saying like purely off the spelling, it just feels Celtic. Saying it wrong.
Wait, no, Anodyne, I don't know this. Is this an actual German holiday tradition? Wait, are you telling me the Germans hang pickles from trees? Because, hold on, I'm
Europeans, man.
Fucking, give me a second here. German holiday pickles trees. German Christmas pickle tradition. So pickle-shaped ornament hidden deep. No, yeah, okay. So, all right. Oh god, that's a fucking word. Weihnachtskirche, fucking something. All right. It's a Christmas pickle. It's the origins of the Christmas pickle.
It's a Civil War connection.
Anecdotal, fucking, all right. Woolworths tradition, German link, tenuous German connection to the glass pickle. See, here's the thing. Kvass means actual fucking pickles. I guarantee it. Like we're talking like gherkins here. We're talking kosher dills. But thank you, Anodyne. Thank you. I was not aware, no, that the Germans had a Christmas pickle ornament tradition. That's
Caboose, I feel you on that level. It's just like the Christmas pickle. Europeans caboose, am I right?
Be over. I always thought play hide the pickle meant fucking. Radio said 90% of Germans never heard of it. Oh, okay.
It's probably like a rural thing then.
I just... And who said white people don't have culture, says Caboose.
Look, I'm not gonna pretend like I wasn't surprised.
Okay, so Kvass is walking us through the thought process. Actually, have you heard of soaking though? Yes, Dancegram. Yes, I've heard of soaking. Jesus would disapprove if of back and forth. Okay, let me tell you how I came up with that. One, the Tourette's guy scene where he said he was going to throw pickles on a house, and a thing I read in the Prankster and the Conspiracy. It just popped up in my head. So that was sort of the contributing factors for Kvass. I love that there's a logic that you could track, though, Kvass. That makes me feel a little bit better about your sanity. You say shit sometimes. It makes me wonder. I worry sometimes about you, Kvass, but the fact that you can track that for yourself... it's reassuring for me. Like, oh, okay.
Well, see, that's the way that I look at it, is that I know for a fact Kvass is, not air quotes, rejecting reality purposefully. Meaning that there is still a method to the madness.
Yeah, it's like, it's not Dionysian. It's fucking, oh god, the name is escaping me. Who's the name I'm stretching for here? Beryl, Alexander, get the fuck out of my light. Diogenes. Sorry. I'm fucking slipping on the D here. But yeah, Diogenes. Yeah, it's got a Diogenes vibe to it. Like, no, I'm doing this intentionally.
Yeah. Just fuck you, that's why.
Principia Discordia is the gateway to all things. Let's see. Oh yeah, and who said that? Like, yeah, Nancy Drew. White people pointing at pickles in trees. Is this culture? Yes, actually it is. Strangely enough, it is. Pickles in trees. I mean, I don't do Christmas trees and shit like that, but I feel like I need to get a glass, like, not a glass. I'm gonna get a plastic ornament, a plastic pickle ornament. I'm just gonna hang it from one of the trees in my front yard. And just see if anybody ever picks up on it. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna tie it to a branch and leave it there forever, and see what happens. I may actually buy a pack of them and go up to the park and tie pickles in trees at the park. That feels like a thing I need to do now.
I feel like that might actually make a headline. At least on like social media. I feel like that could be like a big Instagram post. Here's this park in Vegas. Fucking, there's just pickles from the trees. What the fuck's going on?
Plastic, Nancy Drew. Plastic. They're not gonna, I mean, they might bite at them a little bit, but I don't think, well, maybe they will. I don't fucking know. Squirrels and birds are dumb as shit, so maybe they will. Right. It feels like nature meets Freddy Got Fingered. It does have a fucking Tom Green vibe to it, doesn't it? Karina said my knee jerk was, what is this, 2016 Tumblr, but I was able to wash that feeling past because it doesn't actually affect me. And you're worried about the old guys across from the skate park? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Still. Were you here for that?
I was not there for that.
Oof. So I found out that okay, so I found out through one of the we'll say dating sites, let's be generous, that like couple old queer couple about 1,400 feet from me, so in neighborhood, right?
Oh, wait, no, the concussion wore off. I do actually remember.
Okay, this. Yeah, the fucking teenage hormonal piss shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. What was the follow up there?
Oh, well, no, he one of them contacted me again today and like was bitching about like the lack of rain. And I was like, well, it rained in the early morning. I'm just continuing the conversation. I'm trying to get an invite to the pool so I can fucking see if they have a view of the skate park, and two, to get like that in-person conversation. Cause once you get somebody in person, you can get them to divulge a little bit more. and I have concerns. Yeah, seeing as he said, oh, by the way, he said that he mentors some of the boys from the skate park in finance and stock ownership, so they'll be more financially set later in life.
It's still.
Yeah.
It still just doesn't sit right.
No, it's for sure. That was a huge fucking red flag. I was like, Jesus Christ. So he's literally got access and talking to them, right? They're up close.
Right. They're involved, deeply involved in finances, no less. Also, I'm just gonna do a Tokyo Drift here, as somebody, person of color, here in the States,
As a black man,
as a teenager, during when Yeet was catching on, it did not mean one thing. There was a fuckload of different meanings. It wasn't a consensus thing, and people fucking abhorred it. For a good, mostly white conservatives. Let's be fucking real. But it wasn't it caught on. Everybody agreed on what it meant, and it was chill. It was not like that. We can go down the list. Fam, finna, all the shit that we say all the time now. It wasn't a fucking easy transition.
Crix, do you think it was possible? Do you think it was possibly people like you met people like you might have met back in the day? It crossed my mind. Crix, can you clarify whatever that question was? I'm happy to answer it, but just vent pure Kvass residue radiations. Kvass, yeah. Kvass said, just walk into a room and yell, Ronald McGoddamn Donald. Right, just pure chaos. Pure chaos.
Max 5998 asks, "Are you gay?"
100%, aggressively so.
Yes.
I'm a gay supremacist. I think it is the superior option. Yeah. Max, I love gay people. Well, we love you too. We had a meeting. We got together on Fire Island once a year where we set the gay agenda. And we have fabulous sex. And the last agenda I can confirm for you, we literally passed it through. It was a unanimous vote. Max 5998. The gays approve of. So congratulations, you're on our good list. So when the purges come, you'll be safe. Full context, Crix. Just rewrite the question from scratch with all the context I need, because I'm struggling here for whatever reason. The question is, am I still gay if I find out that I'm actually fucking female? No. No?
No, that would make you straight. No?
Yeah, that would make you straight trans, right? Male to female trans then makes you straight.
Yeah. That checks.
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah. So you're out of the club, Kvass. Sorry.
Yeah, you've disowned us.
Neat.
Well, to be fair, disowned you.
So apparently the pickle tradition isn't even German, but it might have started with German Americans.
You know what? Then Kvass is like ass backwards, just bringing back a tradition to the American people that we've so missed.
Yes. Kvass is reviving a dead tradition and rekindling and revitalizing an aspect of American culture that we've cast out.
Yes. This is how we fight back against modernity.
This is Kvass in a lot of ways is the truest of Americans. Yeah.
Yes. Do you want baskets in your Amprim thing? See, that's the thing with the Amprims is you have no idea how far they can go. I've seen some Amprims argue against the existence of fire. They believe we should go pre-fire.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy fucking arguments out of those fuckers too.
You know what I mean?
Viva, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Why is it possible to get into a pretty pickle and yet not an ugly pickle? Because.
Linguistics.
Oh, good, because I'll spread baskets everywhere.
Like, anything to fuck with the Amprims is good in my book.
You know, it is. It's a solid cause. Yeah, it's a solid cause. Fucking with Amprims is a good day at the office. If you manage to piss off one of those genocidal idiots, you know, good job. I'll give you a pat on the back. Get you an attaboy or an attagirl or an NB or whatever the fuck you want to be called. I don't give a shit, but I'll get you an atta.
Have you seen those 90% raw meat eaters? Fuckers are intense. I've seen 100% raw meat eaters. They literally just grab fucking... to be fair, a lot of them do have like the money to buy like bougie meat, but yeah, no, they'll just straight eat it raw. No seasoning, no cooking, just fucking... just grizzle that down with some fucking water and that's it.
You're so fucking stupid. The fact that fucking we have people that will turn their back on fucking fire and salt.
Yes. There was one dude. Do you know who Adam Ragusea is on YouTube?
No clue.
Basically, long story short, he is like a total normie, just like chef on YouTube. And for some fucking reason, just super wholesome dude, rarely swears if ever in his videos. Just an Italian American dude just cooking fucking food from all over the place. And he made one video explaining why diet fads are like fad diets are bullshit. Mm-hmm. And of course, he went after keto.
Of course.
And that was his cardinal sin.
Yeah, you don't go after keto.
You know, he went after like the natural diets and shit.
Yeah, see, if he had picked any other diet fad, he could have worked. But the fact that keto was created as a medical replacement diet and has a scientific founding, it just makes it like infinitely attackable from a position if you want to defend keto. So, like, yeah, that was his first fucking mistake. Don't go for the keto. Go for anything else.
So there's a lot of fucking people. Like raw meat fucking people, just coming after him. Oh, I found it. Oh, I found the video. This is good memes. This is good memes. But yeah, so like people fucking seethed. People fucking just absolutely fucking seethed over the video, and it was amazing. Just total normie sweetheart, attitude, beautiful wife, and he just.
Oh yeah, look at all these. Some of these every comment is fucking just like about like, you know, harder to digest. Fucking yeah.
This is the I linked the reaction video.
This is based on zero evidence. While he says giving none of his own evidence.
Well, this is Adam Ragusea's fucking like fan base coming to defend them, basically.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you can watch this dude. He like his justification for like eating raw animals is literally as simple as we can see footage of Africans hunting elephants and then just eating a bit of raw meat.
Interesting. So here's fucking Sneaky Buns hooking it up. So this is super sketchy. This is Video Games Chronicle fucking shit, right? But there is screenshots. The entirety of Twitch has been reportedly leaked. Source codes, user payouts among the data released in 128 gigabit torrent.
Well,
anonymous hacker claims to have leaked the entirety of Twitch, including its source code and user payout information. The user posted 125 gigabit torrent link to 4chan on Wednesday, stating that the leak was intended to foster more disruption and competition in the online video streaming space because their community is a disgusting, toxic cesspool. I mean, why would you? Well, I got questions in some aspect of this. If you're doing this praxis, VGC can verify that the files mentioned on 4chan are publicly available to download as described by the anonymous hacker. One anonymous company source told VGC that the leaked data is legitimate, including the source code for the Amazon-owned streaming platform. Internally, Twitch is aware of the breach, the source said, and it's believed the data was obtained as recently as Monday. We've requested comment from Twitch and we'll update when the story when they reply. Source code with comment history going back to early beginnings, creator payout reports from 2019, mobile desktop console Twitch clients, proprietary SDKs at software development kits, for those of you who don't speak fucking nerd, and internal AWS services used by Twitch, every other property that Twitch owns, including IGDB and CurseForge, an unreleased Steam competitor codenamed Vapor from the Amazon Game Studios. Yeah, well, that's going to be Vaporware. Twitch internal red teaming tools designed to improve security by having staff pretend to be hackers. Some Twitter users have started making their way through the 125 gigabytes of information that was leaked, with one claiming that the torrent also includes encrypted passwords and recommending that users enable two-factor authentication to be safe. You should have already done that, but hey, why not? The torrent also reportedly includes Unity code for a game called Vape World, Jesus Christ, which appears to be a chat software based on Amazon's unreleased Steam competitor Vapor. Meanwhile, Vapor, the codename for an alleged in-development Steam competitors, claimed to integrate many of Twitch's features into the bespoke game store. Finally, the leaked documents allegedly show the popular streamers such as Shroud, Nickmers, and Dr. Lupo have earned millions from working with the popular streaming platform. I mean, yeah, I mean, Co-Carnage fucking talks about his amount of subs and sort of stuff. He's making $750K a year, like right off the top. So
fucking Hassan's making 210,000 a year, 210,000 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, we figured that out sort of like off of his like subs and stuff like that. That one conversation we had about him. Anonymous Leaker has stated that this is just the first part of the content due to be leaked, but hasn't stated what they plan to release. Also, Twitch is regularly. Oh, and I wanted to credit Sneaky. You got tagged and challenged, and you came back with a fucking link. So like, mad respect and props. Thanks. It's not that like we doubt you intrinsically. It's just that you gotta have your doubts, right? Twitch has regularly found itself under fire from creative blah blah blah. Last month, the group streamers blah blah blah. On the same day as the campaign was initially announced, blah blah blah. This fucking song, their downvote. Blah blah blah. Channel blah blah blah. All right, cool. So now, I mean, I have space for this.
You're just gonna bite the bullet and download the 125 gigs.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. I need to go looking for it on Twitch source leak torrent.
Oh my fucking god, Karina! Holy shit!
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Fucking Reddit will have it.
Well, Twitch is a straight cesspool. More news at 11.
All right. Oh, wrong key combination. So, oh my god. Critical Role fucking just taking it. Hey, there's Co fucking 2 million. Yeah, 2.06. Critical Role with fucking 9.6 million payout per year. For like, I mean, yeah. Jesus. XQC fucking pulling in 8.4.
The dude's pulling in 700 grand a month.
Yeah. Yeah, that's oof, Jesus. Yeah, Hassan's number 13 on the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ko's down at 24. I like Ko. Ko's good people. Ko deserves his 2 million. Okay, so it's on. All right, cool. I'm like, where's the fucking...
I want to see what the previous month's payouts were. Like, I want to see what Destiny was making before he got, like, banned. Or departnered, rather. Because apparently he's only making 10 grand off of Twitch these days. 10 grand a month.
I need to... There it is. There's the magnet link. There we go. Count on fucking 4chan for that sort of shit. I feel dirty. I had to go to 4chan.
Yeah. It's understandable.
All right. Let's put this in. I think my deep store will have more than enough space for this. Yeah, I got like 3 terabytes, 3.5 terabytes laying around on that drive. So, let's see. Twitch leak. Select folder. And away we go. Oof. Jesus Christ.
What?
Right out of the gate without fucking without expanding the DHT network, I'm at 280 nodes. There's 63 seeds and 1,400 peers. Yeah, it's spreading and making the rounds. Let's just put it that way.
I mean, of course it's fucking 4chan.
Well, most people will talk about it, but they won't download the kit, right?
Right.
Most fucking people like don't have a spare 125 gigs just laying around for the most part that they can throw at something like this. Right. But I mean, I do. I can do this a few times over between all of my drives. So decent speeds too. It looks like at current speed, it's gonna be a bit, but I'm gonna grab it. I'll have it by probably. I'll have it for Wednesday's stream, easily. So we can take a look into it. I don't know if that violates TOS or not. It's probably a TOS violation.
Yeah, you'll be skirting the land like a motherfucker.
I sincerely, I'm sorry. They have like my tax status information and shit like that, right? This is a security risk for me. I need to verify to what degree this is authentic and whether they have exposed me to any illegal or legal action as a result of this. Their incapacity to secure their own systems from a full system leak. This is, I mean, somebody walked in with the keys to the fucking kingdom, literally walked in front of the king, took his fucking goblet out of his hand and put it in a sack like an old school cartoon robber. Like, yep, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine, and fucking walked out the front door. And they didn't stop him. So, yeah, at this point, like, this is an issue that needs looked into.
You know, it just occurred to me. It's like, yeah, I guess you could, like, unban yourself theoretically.
We could have the red tools for fucking testing their network. Like, yeah, this is a thing. Of course it's, no, I think it's, dude, Beast, this is an inside job. Dude, this is, honestly, if this is just a straight hack, then their security is dog shit, and so is AWS's. Right? Like, this is
the beginning of the end, if it really is just, you know.
If somebody fucking didn't have the keys to the kingdom, if this wasn't an inside job, somebody walked into the AWS servers, basically. It's the CIA runs their cloud on AWS, right? There are calls being made right now behind the scenes somewhere. Like, is our shit secure? Seeing as you can't secure your own fucking major properties. Like, you know, yeah, like I have to like come at it from the direction of, yeah, somebody on the inside. this is, if you gathered this much information from a straight external hack, one, mad props. And two, yeah, there's some serious security reviews that are going to be happening behind the scenes as a result of this. Yeah, AWS has some major contracts with like intelligence services and shit. So yeah, this is a bigger deal than just like, hey, Twitch got hacked. No, the entirety of Twitch was basically handed to the world, including like AWS tools and shit like that, right? Proprietary software development kits, like, you know, red team tool tests, toolkits for pen testing, penetration testing, right? Like this is a thing. This is a fucking thing. Like Twitch got fucking pwned, and in the same breath, like Amazon got pwned, right? Like this is, you know, this isn't just Twitch that we're talking about. We're talking about Amazon's game streaming service that is fully hosted on the AWS platform being breached. Like it's, you know, like it's my ass on a fucking, you know, on a bender. Like this is, this is not good, folks.
Here's to the end of Twitch.
If this is a hack, it came through an AWS instance swapped to the old Zen backend instead of the KVM fork. There's been some emergency rush, no embargoes, CVEs, and Zen lately. Tech support. Yeah, I don't keep up on that side of things, but that's good to know. Thank you for the inside baseball. Oh, Jesus Christ. So everybody knows basically what we were just talking about there. Fucking Zen and KVMs are like virtualization systems, and CVEs are common vulnerabilities and exposures. So like, yeah. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Good job. That's all I have to say. Is like, honestly, you know who I don't want to be right now is whoever's like working on their internal security team. Somebody's catching holy hell right now, right? Like that's a thing. Somebody, like, people were woken up in the middle of the night and fucking drug into the office. I assure you, like, wake the fuck up. Yeah, who's getting fired? Yeah, this is a whole thing. Can we please have the original data protection bill from the EU? God damn it. Let's see what this looks like. What are we getting? Its speed is varying. People are all over the place with that fucking speed. But I'm gonna grab it. And it's listed as Twitch Leaks Part 1.
Part 1.
Yeah. I'm just gonna... Jesus Christ. Yep. What size are these documents? Twitch payouts, all revenues, 2019, 2020, and 2021. 12 months, 10 months. This is current. Like, this is the payout data is current. This like happened within... Let me check. Let me check this folder structure. One sec. 3. Let's go down to 10. This is current as of yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah. This is current as of yesterday.
Ooh.
This is straight, like, this is straight 0 day sort of shit. This
who the fuck's... Now I just want to know who the fuck's doing this.
Tech. Luckily, I never had a fucking patch then. Tech, this should not have happened, though. You know as well as I do, this should not have happened. right? Like this is fucking rookie grade shit, man. This is rookie grade shit. Rogue, all of it. Rogue, all of it. Just all of Twitch. Just all of it. Source code, comment history, payout data, like just all of it. Like internal penetration testing tools, software development kits, like all of it. Just Twitch. Just Twitch was leaked, basically. And there's more coming. There's more coming.
Part 2. This is only part 1, allegedly.
Yeah. We don't know what's coming down the pike on this one at this point. So, let's see. You know what I'm going to do? Fuck this. There. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. We'll see what's what. Tech support, like I'll be able to like make some of this available as well. If you want to give a look at it too. I'm interested in the 217.7 megabyte file, zip file attached to this called Curse Backend. Hygienic, Hedgehog. I love internal code names. Oh, there are the mod tools. There are the mod tools.
See, what I want you to find is, I want you to find if there's a total number of times a hate speech, auto mod has been triggered. Like, I just want to know how many times the N word has been typed in a Twitch chat ever.
Oh.
That'll be a fun stat, you know?
Hey, tech support, give me a second. I'll whisper it to you. Don't even worry about it. I already did the fucking legwork on finding that bullshit. I'll just whisper it to you. Don't even worry about it. I already did the fucking legwork.
How much would it cost to host my own streaming site, and then how much could I make from it? You're gonna be in the red, no matter how much you sink into it.
But you got a leg up on the software development side. Oh, fucking, it'd be great if these were like. There you go, tech. Are trolls gonna be able to get bass mods? No, it's not. Well, I mean, God knows what dude. The amount of exploits that could potentially come from this, after like, yeah, no, like there are people who are going to like literally troll through the source code on this. It's just gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing for a while. Like this is, you shouldn't be able to see this level in detail of source code. For a proprietary sort of set. Like this is going to get this, you know what they're about to experience is the level of security review that open source software is subjected to. Yeah. The open source software is by far the most secure software that you're going to use in most instances, right? It's subject to open review. Like everybody can just open up the source code and be like, well, there's an exploit there. I'm going to use it, right? Or we can patch it, right? Well, Twitch is about to be exposed to a level of open source security review. There's going to be a little peer review going on for Twitch's source code in the coming days, weeks, and months. Yeah, because they're not going to overhaul the source code. That's not going to be a thing that they're going to do. They're going to keep the majority of their code base. They're going to try and patch as many holes as they can fucking patch on this leaky fucking ship. But yeah, it's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. so people will make Twitch better for free. Yeah, a little bit. That's how that's gonna work. Are we gonna get an indie gaming, indie streaming hub? That would be hilarious, by the way. If okay, so cool. Destiny's chat is going nuts. Tam, I'm already downloading it. Like I'm already grabbing it. See, yes, Mosk. That's what I'm interested in. Is the fact that like potentially this could actually, like, if somebody built something out of the source code, like part of the source code, like it becomes a foundational element in somebody's new platform, that would be hilarious.
that was kind of something I was thinking. Like, could you imagine if Amazon was just like, you know what? Fuck it. This is y'all now. Good luck.
Open source it. Just literally change the license for it and be like, it's open source now. Y'all can have it.
Yeah. Like, could you just imagine? I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, to keep Twitch alive, they've been bleeding money into it. Like, it has been just a net negative on profit.
Some of these are starting to finish. Some of these other ones. Some of the early zip files that are small are already...
Could actually be a good business move if they open source it.
Where's Notepad+? There we go.
So Karina, that would be nice if Twitch did just say, fuck it, we are like an adult platform. I feel like most of the fan base wouldn't change.
Yeah, Amorous, that's my issue. It's negative side. Let's wait for a massive influx of bots and spammers the next month or so.
Yeah, that's like, earnings are already leaked, Tam. They're already out there.
Mm-hmm. No, we already have the fucking spreadsheet. Like, that's already fucking well out there. Like, if you're getting your information from Destiny, he's already like fucking beat and a half behind the news current, which that's hilarious that we're like somehow a beat ahead of Destiny with all of his viewers. Shout out to fucking Sneaky for fucking coming through on that one.
Someone DM Destiny. We need to get Kai on air.
Fucking yeah, that's...
Is he live right now?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, that's the Amorous. I agree. And for those of you wondering, like, Amorous is fucking a full stack developer as well. So for those of you who don't know, I'm not gonna. Amorous is qualified to fiddle with the code and the front end, back end, the whole 9 yards. Right? That's he's a full stack developer. Yeah, Sneaky being the VIP of the day. Sneaky, if you're still fucking here, like drop a thing in chat. Just drop a message in chat. I want to give you a VIP. I need to know your username. I'm definitely giving a peek at it, says Amorous. Yeah, Amorous. There's no fucking way that there's people all over the board that are gonna be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna add this to the collection. Let's raid into Destiny. No, let's get Destiny to raid into me. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, Destiny is not live. He's just in DGG right now, just fucking chimping out.
Okay, well, tell him to go live, and then tell him to raid into me.
Yeah, and then we'll have you explain to his audience.
That's fucking hilarious. I want to know what part 2 is. Is there a part 3? Like, how deep does this go? The chat. Oh wow.
This is to say, I wonder what type of DMs are gonna leak. Like, what has been going on all these years?
See, that's what's not in here, as near as I can tell. There's no communications. This is all source code and payouts right now. It's all their toolkit and their source code, plus payouts. But if this is a full breach, if this is the keys to the kingdom scenario, then yeah, like all of that is temporarily stored. I'm sure it's purged to some degree in some sort of rotational cycle because you wouldn't want to hang on to chat messages, but forever. But the chat messages are stored. Like that's fucking whispers are stored. All that sort of shit is clear on the back end. So like you could potentially build a compendium database of like you could get it up to some interesting cross relational analysis depending on like what access and level of data that how much fucking oh my god how do you fucking okay I'm sorry how do you not notice if this is a remote breach how do you not notice this much data moving right like how did you not see this right like this is yeah like this seems targeted at more the sort of administrative IT side. Like I don't see them going for like the content databases because that's absurd amounts of data. And if you don't notice that going out the door, then holy shit, man. your intrusion protection system and your deep level analysis really needs some work. Let's just put it that way. Fucking tech support still where's your fucking IPS on this? Right? Like this is where no packet analysis whatsoever. We're just fucking letting it go out the door blindly. Like data's just moving. We're just not doing any level of analysis. I mean, even like fucking dude, come on. That dude, this I got questions. Like I got questions for fucking Twitch. Like I got questions for AWS. Like what's going on here? Amorous, that's my money too. That's my money too. If I were a betting man as well, I'm with Amorous on this one. This got internal leak written all over it. This does not feel remote. Yeah. I know tech support's in the camp with like CVEs and they're doing their Zen migration, but this smacks of internal. Just from an OPSEC position. This feels internal. Somebody
radio, that's real nice, you know, talking about real politics, but we got Twitch drama to cover right now.
Oh wait, do radio actually fucking say some shit? Neil lives in Germany, just officially. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know. Is a cheesed off employee. Probably didn't get the promotion they thought they deserved. They probably did get the promotion they deserved, but that's neither here nor there. AWS maintains Zen backend capability. Oh, Jesus Christ. So they're maintaining a legacy system that is basically a leaking sieve. That's what tech support's saying. Because I don't use AWS. Right? I've never had to code for AWS, but that's what that means. Is basically that like the AWS platform is backwards compatible with some shit that is basically just Swiss cheese. So. Great. It may very well be a remote hack then at that point. We're just good. I don't even know. Dude, we're going to need. Dude, CIA needs to step in on this shit. I'm not kidding you. If this is the fucking AWS platform just being breached to this degree remotely, like the CIA's cloud platform is run on the AWS platform. Right? Like this is literally an issue of national security at that point. Like,
God damn.
Yeah. No, like the conversation, if this is a remote breach, the conversation gets very big very quickly due to some of the AWS clientele. Right? Like this is not a small conversation. If this is in fact a remote breach, that conversation gets scary.
The CIA, dude. Don't.
Basically, they had a BGP, a border gateway protocol push that happened that fucked up their DNS. Basically, nobody knew how to get to Facebook. It's the long and short of it. So Netflix is going to have a fucking a conversation. Yeah, that's the border gateway protocol. It's a routing thing. MOSC. It's generally Cisco, but you can other BGP is widely accepted. But back in the day, it was always a Cisco BGP issue. Netflix is gonna have a conversation as well, like how secure is our system. So yeah, let me just look really quickly here. Some these are just some names, you know, I'm just going to throw out that, you know, have a vested interest in AWS being a relatively secure platform. Adobe, Airbnb, Alcatel, Autodesk, BMW, Bristol-Myers Squibb, Canon, Capital One, Comcast, GE, the Hearst Corporation, Hitachi, HTC, Intuit, Johnson & Johnson, Kellogg, though they're having issues of their own with their strike, Lyft, NASA, News Corp, Nokia, Nordstrom, Novartis, Pfizer, Philips, Pitney Bowes, Qantas, Ricoh, Samsung, Scholastic, Siemens, Spotify, you know, Unilever, Disney, just some small companies you may have heard of that utilize the AWS platform in a significant form or fashion to one degree or another. And that's not even, you know, the state and governmental entities, because if you just look up, this is hilarious, by the way, given the context. This is AWS for governmental clients. It's the AWS cloud for government, the trusted cloud for government, delivering a high availability cloud technology with the security and reliability that governments need across all classification levels: unclassified, sensitive, secret, and top secret. So with over 6,500 government agencies using AWS, we understand the requirement. All right, so you understand what I'm talking about, how the conversation gets big very quickly if this is an AWS breach. Like if this is a remote breach of AWS, like there's conversations that are going to be had at very high levels. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a demarcated, that's a firewalled system. The governmental system is separate and encrypted. And yeah, we're going to need a code review. Yeah, we're going to need a review of those systems, right? Given that you couldn't secure your own shit. So like, yeah, no, that's it. I mean, if I were a multi-billion-dollar multinational agency of some sort, right? And somebody was tasked with hosting my computing platform, and they had a massive breach into their own intellectual property on that platform, and they came to me and said, oh, well, there's nothing to be concerned with. You're a separate firewalled segregated system that is on entirely separate machines that has its own encryption system. I would still insist on a review. 100%. You couldn't secure your own shit. I don't trust you to secure our shit all of a sudden. So yeah, no, this is a bigger conversation than just like, lols, Twitch got hacked. This is, yeah. Yeah, he's the landlord for most of the capitalism you know about. Yeah, straight up tech support. If you put all those company names in a song, would you get in trouble or would you get rich? Now that's fair use, Tsunami. That's fair use. It's crazy. Such leaking can really have big geopolitical consequences too. Welcome to the information age. This is you know, centralize that sort of shit, and This is the problem. Dude, I've talked about this so many fucking times at this point. This is why anybody in IT security or anybody who studies cybernetic theory or anybody who has even a lick of sense about them loathes the centralized nature of the internet. Dude, it needs decentralized at the very least, but it needs distributed computing platforms with end-to-end encryption and anonymous onion routing across the board. 100%. We need to move the internet to that level of technology because of shit like this. Dude, you can't have this kind of centralized information. It just creates power, but also power attracts bad actors. So, like, inevitably some shit's going to go down. And for better or for worse, it's going to happen. So, we just saw it happen. We saw the end results and ramifications of that. And that's, oh God, hospitals, that's right. AWS hosts a whole plethora of public sector healthcare systems. Yeah. This is the thing. I hope it's an internal job. I hope it's an inside job. I sincerely do. I legitimately, like, as much as I would love to see the disruption of this system, I'm not sure we're ready for that cost. Or just burn it to the ground. I mean, part of me, like the old black hat, like that old black hat part of me, it ain't gonna die easy. The old instincts say, you know what, it's malignant, it's corrupt. The only way to do it is excise it. And the only way to do that is... Head off now. Yeah, rip it off. Glucy, thank you for the follow. Tech support said, oh, you have your damn bank vault on the internet? Pinata time. Any fucking script kiddie that can type wget. Better sooner than later. Yeah, like this is a lesson people need to learn. The internet needs revamped completely. And internet engineers and security experts for decades now have been saying this is, dude, it needs a rework. It needs a rework. We've created a technology that we are now reliant upon that doesn't work the way we need it to work. And we're like, nobody wants to. Okay, so there's all this fucking like old legacy equipment that banks run, old Fortran and COBOL code and like AS400 systems and shit like that, right? There's all these sorts of legacy systems that you'd be surprised who's running them. You're like, aren't like the foundations of our economy reliant upon these things? Yeah, they are. They are. But nobody can take them down for any amount of time that matters. So like, this is the sort of thing, like we need like 5 months off from the internet, basically. We need to take it all fucking down for a little bit so we can put in replacement technologies. Like, can we get a long weekend from the internet for like 5 months so we can rebuild this shit from scratch?
And it is so hilarious to know that would never happen.
Yeah. No, you can't do it. And it wasn't the technology. The internet as it stands was not designed to do what it does. Right? Like we've turned a rowboat, and like we've taken a rowboat and we've built like a fucking like just a cruise ship on top of it, just stacked out and out and out and out and out. And it's like, you know, this shit isn't designed to support this, right? Like this isn't how what this is intended to do. And there's some fundamental core ideas that are problematic with how we're using it versus how it was designed initially. And that sort of end-to-end encryption, security issues, transparency issues, the trackability, fucking the permeability. Oh, there's so many fucking things that are wrong. PLCs and nuclear plants, they only recently got firewalls in front of them, but they're not updated regularly. No, not tech. This is an example of what IT people have been talking about for fucking ages now. Centralization, proprietary software, these are issues. These are issues that we hammer all the fuck time. Proprietary software is a problem. You need public code reviews. It's the only way. Security through obscurity is the terminology. It does not work. Security through obscurity does not fucking work. The only way to secure a system proper is to get as many eyes as possible on the elements of the system that operate it. That way, at the end of the day, you could get as much crowdsourced information, as many different minds looking at it from as many different angles as you possibly humanly can, and to secure it as best you can, right? This is open sourced penetration testing, security reviews, peer security reviews. This is the way you secure systems. This is not fucking complicated in the world of IT, right? And then centralized systems, right? As an anarchist or as an IT guy, centralized systems suck. They're prone to downtime. They're prone to penetration. They're prone to compromise. They're prone to all sorts of problems, right? And when they have those problems, guess what? It's the only fucking node on the network. So congratulations, it sucks. And we're just seeing another example of that. Air gap is the only way. Dude, yeah, I mean, a good air gap system is, yeah. Yeah, basically Amorous. Internet has been built thanks to the trope, if you only have a hammer, every problem is a nail. Yeah, no, Aspen, yeah, open source, 100%, 100%. Yeah. If you're going to run a fucking secure system, it better be built on open source technologies. This proprietary shit is constantly compromised. 90% odds it's an inside job. I'm putting money on inside job. It smacks of an inside job. This has got retribution written all over it. Yeah, this has got vengeance is mine written all over it. But if it's not, the ramifications are very wide-reaching. And even if it is, the ramifications are wide-reaching. Right? Like, you can't secure your own shit. You had a disgruntled employee that literally walked out with like everything. Like this is rookie shit. Right? Like you're hosting the CIA's cloud platform. And you had a dude, like a disgruntled fucking code monkey, just walk out with everything. Yeah. Yeah, there seems to be Amorous. As I'm going through, there's a fair amount of Git shit in here. It's seeming, let's see, me. Oh, it looks like this was done over SSH. Maybe. Maybe. I'll wait for more eyes on this. But this looks like this may have happened over SSH. So, for Amorous and tech support, they'll know where I'm coming from on that perspective. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, there's another one finished.
Okay, did I miss much? Not really. Kai's just given scale as to how fucked this could be if it's not an inside job. You know,
yeah.
National security, straight up like intelligence agencies could be fucked by that sort of thing.
Well, see, here's the thing, Amorous. That the Twitch payout is the issue. Ultimate Chad, we're already downloading the file, but thank you for the update. Or the torrent. Yeah. It's as near as I can tell, everything outside of the Twitch payouts are Git repositories. Like I'm seeing in the zip files just a ton of Git shit. So like even the third party tools like Vectrum, Aki, yeah, that's just a Git repository. But the Twitch payouts are not. But I wonder if, you know what? Hang on. Let me speed run something here. Let me add a, all right, priority maximum to that one. That one's almost done. Let me, I want to get one of the revenue files, here. Please, I want to get one of these, fucking, gzips. So, yeah.
So that's what Kez was doing. Kez was on the phone locking locking fucking his countdown.
Yeah, I want to get one of these revenue files. Because all of these revenue files are just comma separated value files. They're just fucking CSVs. Which begs the question. I mean, that's an export, right? Like that's just a straight export, and yeah. Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, my money's mostly on the angry, disgruntled ex-employee. Yeah, Aspen. That's what an accounting software dump would do. Like this is a quick export from something. But yeah, it's a CSV. They're not even like standard spreadsheets or anything like that. They're just gzipped CSV files. So they just ran it through a standard Unix Nix sort of territory. Fucking GNU zip everything up and call it from there. Wish this thing would fucking move though. I want in that file. Peers. There we go. I don't know yet, Amorous. As soon as I get the fucking file to download, I've already changed its priority to maximum for one of the L revenues files. But like it seems to be prioritizing other shit at the moment. As soon as it's done, as soon as that file, as soon as the one of the payout files is done, I'll crack it open and we'll give it a look. Yeah, that begs the question. Hang on. Wonder what accounting software they use. Does anybody know? While we're crowdsourcing, does anybody happen to know what accounting software Twitch uses? Because that would go a long way to identifying some of this. Aspen, that's what I'm... That's... Is the Swarm prioritizing the red team stuff yet? I mean, you know... Of course they are, I'm sure. Alright, let's... You know what? Everything else. Priority. Normal. Twitch payouts. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Just finished. Oof. All right. All right. Y'all want to see? That's what I'm feeling, Amorous. Yeah, the user ID, the payout fucking entity ID, that's got fucking table names. Like but yeah, column name, like table names written all over it. Like Niles, like yesterday. Like, the date is current as of yesterday. The date is current as of yesterday. Whoever released it has payout data as current as of October 5th. So it's current as of technically yesterday for us right now. So yeah. It's literally everything. Just everything. It's the source code, it's the mod team tools, it's the red team penetration tools, it's the software development kits, it's the backend, it's stuff that's not even released yet, it's it's stuff in development, it's payout data for every fucking streamer apparently. And we're grabbing it and looking at some of it. Give me a second. Let me reopen it, Amorous. It takes a hot second. These are not small files. Column names, user ID, payout entity ID, ad share gross, sub share gross, bit share gross, bit developer share gross. All of this is underscored, FYI, Amorous. Bits extension share gross, prime sub share gross, bit share ad gross, fuel rev gross, BB rev gross, and report date. Chad, press current version is 125 gigs compressed. Expanded, it gets significant. Like one of these data files, like the revenue file I just showed on stream, is 21 megs in size packed. Expanded at 74 megs, right? So you're looking at that kind of rate of expansion. These are text files by and large, so their compression rates are significant. So you can easily get a 2 to 1, 3 to 1 compression ratio. So 125 gigs packed. Expanded, it could easily be 750, 850 gigs, no problem. At the end of the day, we'll see what it looks like. Aspen, they don't have to. That's the thing. Like it's oftentimes easier just to bring out a third-party software pack for that. 14. Oh god, what does this exactly do? Is my question. Like, what does this accomplish? It's fucking chaos. It's chaos. It's chaos for them. It is a disruptor tactic. It's vengeance is mine, saith the hacker. Niles, that's the current money. The safe money right now is on internal. That's where your safe money is that this is a pissed off like employee. Outside bet is that it's an external breach, and if it's an external breach, all hell breaks loose. We talked about some of the ramifications of an external breach in this instance. It's an issue. It's an issue. The CIA hosts with AWS. Right? They have a segregated platform. But there's like, we checked, there's like 6,500 governmental entities and agencies that host with AWS. There's all of like the major corporations you've ever heard of. Disney, Netflix, Samsung, fucking Pfizer, name them. They all host with AWS. Right? Like this to one degree or another. Corporate backend systems, right? Shit like that. If it's an external breach, it's a very big conversation for somebody. Yeah. But safe money's on internal. So, yeah, that's where we are at this moment. Is we're just sort of I'm downloading the whole kit, and so are other people in the community who have tech knowledge. We're just gonna give it a look. It'll be a couple of days. People are just parsing through this stuff as it comes in live, right? It's gonna be a bit before everybody knows the damage done. Somebody at Amazon knows the damage done right now, though. NSA has a bit of both Azure and AWS. I mean, best to spread it around, but yeah, Twitch got hacked, like hardcore. If you have any level of streaming, oh God, Amorous, I swear to God, if an admin got phished. Because you're right, that's a potential still. With COVID and extended home access, it could be an external breach by phishing an admin. If that happened, good old social engineering. It's the weakest link. It's the weakest link. It's the weakest link. It always has been. It always will be. If you have a Twitch account, turn on two-factor authentication. Just that's change your password if you want, but definitely turn on two-factor authentication. If it's a thing, if you're a fellow streamer, if you like have any, like, yeah, two-factor should be on already. Even if it didn't happen, it's the best excuse. Yeah, you throw an unnamed admin under the bus and then blame COVID. You're right, Amorous. That is a solid excuse. Oh, like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Secure your systems, guys. Or, oh, let me do that. Two-factor is already necessary. Two-factor is already necessary. If you run anything like of significance, you should be running two-factor on it. Like, all my shit is like my hosting, my fucking email, my Discord account, my DNS hosts, like, you know, Twitch, fucking PayPal, fucking whatever you want, right? It's all two-factored. You should be doing that by default already. Well, Twitch went full dummy on us. Didn't see that one coming tonight. You know what? I could probably own politics right now.
You're really gonna do that in the middle of all this?
Yeah, I switched over to politics.
Job.
Yeah, I'm just gonna own politics for a minute. Turning stream. Love that glass. Ah, yes, sidechain. Thank you. Libby restaurant wear. Libby, send me a check. Is there VPN access? Have two-factor? Most VPN home access I know, even for some big players, don't. I mean, Amherst. I can't speak for Amazon, but like I know United Healthcare does. They two-factor the shit out of everything. So there's at least, one of the world's largest healthcare providers. Mista, probably not, but two-factor your account anyway. We don't like the passwords. And if you reused a password for Twitch, like if you're one of those people that did the thing that everybody in fucking IT and computer security has been telling you for years not to do, and you reused a password, then yeah, most assuredly change that fucking password on whatever else you used it on. And yeah, enable two-factor. Likely it won't affect you, but it could. Also, we don't know at this time what amount of like script kiddie tools are going to be born of this breach. This level of access to a proprietary system that's never had a full public code review done could make possible a whole host of toolkits and exploits and zero-day vulnerabilities, the likes of which we're not even, we don't know yet. We don't know. I have seen stream key, password, two-factor authenticate, two-factor and affiliate onboarding and payout details all redone. Anything else you'd recommend? Nah, you're good at that point, Gemma. I have seen, thanks to a member of the community, it turned into a good stream. I was enjoying the fuck out of the gay stuff earlier. Aspen, nice. I'm here for it, Aspen. I have seen video evidence of a person able to launch an attack on a channel and or participants in a channel and disconnect their session so it freezes their browser. Like literally some level of code injection at the Twitch level that can like freeze a browser window. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. Some members of my community, all right, Amaris, have seen it as well. So there's already that level of exploit available for Twitch in the wild for purchase, probably. This is going to create a whole new toolkit. It's going to create a whole new system. Yeah, I mean, their own penetration testing tools are in this leak. Like, right? That's that alone. Like, how are they testing their system? In what way are they testing their system? Is there an exploit? Is there an avenue of attack that they have not considered? We have their own testing tools at this point. What does it look like? Right? This is going to give birth to all sorts of exploits for Twitch. There's going to be, God knows, right? Like on the backs of that, like, hashtag fucking, like day without Twitch or whatever the fuck that was. Oh, we're rolling out new moderation tools and ways to secure your community and shit like that. Yeah, well, we'll see how long that holds. Because this shit's current as of yesterday, right? So whatever changes they made, probably in this source code. Sidechain, I'll be doing that a little later off stream. I'm aware of those places and I will be looking. Yeah, that's a thing I'll be doing. I'll be checking some of the darknet locations for secondary exploit sale and see what crops up. I'll have to keep my eye on it for the next few weeks too, because something's going to get released. There's just no fucking way that this level of data leak doesn't create a new set of exploit tools that are going to get sold on the open market. Is that a typo or what are you asking there, Gemma? Sorry.
Guessing a paste bin?
Oh, I mean, probably, maybe. I mean, I don't know. And if, oh, copy what got captured? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gemma, I'm already downloading it. Like that's, yeah. Oh, well, is it on Pastebin yet? Not, I don't know. Somebody crowdsource that and you tell me whether it's on Pastebin or not. High probability it'll be up there within hours if it already isn't.
My guess is 4chan would be quick to make that available.
I mean, they're the ones spreading the magnet link around.
Right.
So, yeah, they're already getting a little cagey about it. That asshole, Twitch got breached completely and utterly. Whether it's internal or external doesn't really matter. It's a moot point of conversation at this point. Their entire source code, all of their testing tools, their SDK kit, their software development kits, unreleased product sets that they're developing behind the scenes, all ad revenue. Yeah, like Twitch got leaked, like all of it. Just all of it. Yeah. So, yeah, and it's in the wild. Like it's already like it's in the wild, and that's data set 1. The person or persons who are doing this release, it's listed as part 1. There's more parts coming. We don't know what are in part 2 or potentially part 3. We have no fucking idea. But they have stated unequivocally there's more coming. And at this point, it's basically, hey boss, at this point, it's basically all of the tools of the kingdom. It's the stuff that makes Twitch. It's the stuff that helps them run Twitch. It's the mod tools. It's the kits they use to develop for Twitch. It's the tools they use to test the security of Twitch. And as I said, it's all earned revenue. All of the revenue that has been paid out for 2019, 2020, and up to current as of yesterday, 2021, has also been leaked. Tech support, what's left for part 2? That's what I'm curious about. I have no idea, but I'm really curious to find out what's in part 2. So, there's your answer, Ashel. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. This is Bush League shit. Dude, somebody dumped their entire repository and just like walked away with it. Beasticle, I mean, chat logs, DMs, all of that sort of stuff. Dude, that data set is huge. That data set's huge. They... Can we run a poll with channel points on it being a misconfigured S3 bucket? There's replay. Tech support's in the opinion that, like, you know, due to the legacy support of Zen for AWS, that it's basically just a leaking sieve anyway. So it could have been anything. At least some is on Pastebin. Well, there you go. Yep. Bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Here are the user ID identifications. This is the corollary. So this is how, like, if you were here when we showed the user payout really quickly, they had those unique user IDs. Somebody has, published the sort of, this is the username, this is the channel name, this is the, Okay. Ash, I'm probably not going to show it again. Just FYI. Jeez. Yep. So somebody's already doing the correlation data dump. Like, here's what you need to know to reference, that data set. Let's see, fixed version. Home. There we go. Interesting. They've also got these ranked. Amaranth not doing terrible. Amaranth, sorry. Amaranth not doing terrible, but lower than I expected her. Interesting. All right. You know what? I'm just out of sheer weird morbid curiosity. Who is number 666? Tobias Fate. Shout out to Tobias Fate. That's who's ranked number 666th on the system for payouts. Wouldn't it be weird if some wayward lawyer had access from trying to prosecute those two hate raiders, and that lawyer didn't clear their tech bro as needed? Tech support. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Biggs. Yeah, you see exactly what their payouts are. Yeah. I don't think it was a past employee. I think it's a current employee, 315. But it's definitely got disgruntled internal all over it, written all over it. Good luck, fucking Amazon, if it's an external breach. But it's got disgruntled employee written all over it. McSecular, how about 1312? Let me see who's fucking making the most money at 1312. Zayuri. Shout out to Zayuri. Zayuri. That's who's at 1312. Hey Lefty, what's up? I was never gone. Well, somebody tell me otherwise.
Yeah, no, I have the stream playing right now. You never went down.
Okay. Yeah, Asmund is up near the top. Asmund's ranked 45th. I'm sorry, 45th. 14th. Asmund is making 2.6 million per year, mister. In case you were wondering. Oh, missed a Critical Role by miles. By miles. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me relook at that. 2.5 million for Asmund. Sorry. Fucking Critical's making 9.6 million per year just off their Twitch subs. I'm pretty sure that's not even on the list. Oh, hey, hang on. Prime K's is making $56,000 a year off of Twitch.
Good.
On the list. I mean, that's what you, so that's what, fucking charging people to be on your panel and then charging people to kick people off your panel makes you. It's $56K a year. Good to know. Good to know.
Not a bad little chunk of change.
No, it's a useful, you know. I mean, that's low end to middle income these days, but I mean, 56 extra K in your pocket for like getting a bunch of people on a panel and hanging out. I don't think most people would turn their nose up at that. But yeah, it's going to, I mean, this is the numbers, like I know like this is the sort of like rubbernecking portion of it, like how much do people make, you know, right? But the bigger ramification is actually the code leak. That's the issue at hand, is the fact that all of Twitch's source code has just been leaked. Like all of their internal tools have been leaked. All of their pen testing tools are leaked. Their software development kits are leaked. Like literally everything that makes Twitch run is just in the wild now. And it's never had an open source or peer, like an open peer security review done to it. It's just been secured through obscurity, right? Like it's, you don't know because you don't know if there's a security or an exploit, a security hole or an exploit available for that. Because the fact of the matter is that it's hidden behind layers of proprietary access, right? You can't get in to see the actual source code, blah, 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 right? All of it is security through obscurity. Well, the obscurity's gone now. It's all sitting there for the world to see. And that's the issue at hand, really, beyond like, oh, hey, like all of the like affiliate data has been leaked. As far as, you know, those sorts of things, like passwords have been leaked, like that's the issue, really. The how much people make is just sort of the you know, digital equivalent of rubbernecking, and just like, ooh, look how much they make. Who gives a shit? But I get it. I mean, Mosk, I'm already downloading it. I've already, you know, yeah, we've already got files open on stream from looking at it. It's easy enough to find. Crix, where are you? There we go. Yeah, shout out to my obscurities. Critical, it's current as of yesterday. Yeah, thanks. The HBIC. It's current as of October 5th, 2021. That's the most recent payout data that is available. Libra, send me a DM on Crix Discord. Libra, send me a Discord DM. Yeah, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. And as I covered earlier in the stream, in the conversation, given the fact that AWS hosts 6,500 plus governmental entities and agencies, plus basically every major corporation that you've ever heard of, if it is an external hack rather than an internal leak, then there's a very big conversation to be had there. So right now, I'm sure there's a whole host of people that are hoping it's nothing more than an internal leak. Because, as I've pointed out numerous times, the CIA hosts their cloud on AWS. Imagine getting that knock in the middle of the night. Right? We're just wondering if our cloud is secured, seeing as you can't secure your own intellectual property on your cloud. Just a quick question or two. Here's a few guys that'll be asking them. Come with us. Best unboxing ever. So does that make this matter? No, it legitimately is, Mista. Yes, it legitimately makes it a matter of national security if this is an external hack. Like, for real. This is legitimately a conversation to be had at a national security level. The NSA splits their hosting, according to tech support, between Azure and AWS. But yeah, no. Hospitals host with AWS. Schools host with AWS. 6,500 plus governmental entities host with AWS. The United States government hosts with AWS. You better believe the rest of the world's governmental entities host with AWS. If this is an external breach, the conversation immediately moves into how secure is your platform, given that the fact that you couldn't secure it for one of your most trafficked intellectual property systems, and you could not secure it internally. Funny, first zip to fully download was abuse tech. You just outsourced to private contractors. What could go wrong? Exactly. Yeah, Gemma, give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Did your nudes get leaked yet? I mean, I've been, Burger Man, I've been trying to fucking get those out there, but nobody seems to want to take them. I lie. Fucking, they're always in hot demand when I unlock them on the sites that I use. But hey, Kat, thanks for hanging out. It was definitely a memorable night. I'm glad you were here for it, Kat. Yep, Silverface. It's an absolute shit show. It's an absolute shit show. Oh, good, Naked Boss. Thanks, Rumble. You're right, Rumble. It's fucking ridiculous. Here. It's just literally just everything at this point. Here are all the payouts. All the various files. Yes, my six-figure Twitch. Dude, Burger, six figures ain't shit in this list. With top numbers, we're talking like 9.6 million. Yeah. Critical Role's fucking pulling it in at 9.6. XQC's pulling in 8.4. Yeah. Like my boy Ko's down at 24 with 2.06. Yeah, Burger. Hassan's making 2.8. See if there's any names here that pop out at me. Hey, Pay Money. Good on him. 1.7. Yeah, Mail Rights. I'm not fucking spreading the link around. Find it out. Find it out. It's not difficult to find. It's not difficult to find at all. So yeah, it's cool, Gemma. Let me know. It's gonna be a minute before you. When did Twitch become a gold rush? It's been that for a minute. Burger. Yeah, Pay Money doing good. I like. Hey, there's fucking Moist. Moist is making 2.09. Good on him. Ninja way down the list at 46. See any of these names that like pop out at me? I mean, most of these are. Hey, there's Northern Lion. Not bad, Northern. I mean, it's not, you know, but definitely up there. Not bad, Northern. Let's see who else is on this list. I'm not seeing any. Like Hassan is, like firmly the. I mean, the fact Hassan is. It's insane. Hassan is the 13th highest paid channel on all of Twitch. And keep in mind, the highest paid channel is fucking 9.6 million a year, right? Like Hassan is hanging out. It's absolutely Jesus. Oh yeah, good idea. We should be looking for Destiny. What's Destiny called? Like what's? Oh, all right. There it is. Yeah, okay. 254 per year. Hassan, are you like pay rate or fucking number? Hassan's at like 13th highest paid, 2.8 mil. Where's Poppin'? Because I saw that name. 1.46. Yeah, it's all out there. It's literally all out there. They had a complete and utter data breach. Like, this is absolutely absurd. And there's no real way to reskin this, right? It doesn't matter how you look at it. Either their internal security is so lax that somebody managed to walk out with just everything. And keep in mind, kids, as I said, this is only part 1 of the release. Whoever did this, person or persons unknown, they have already stated that there is more coming. So part 1 was literally all of their source code, their software development kits, their mod tools, their abuse tools, their red team penetration testing tools, all of their logging mechanisms, all of the back-end software that makes Twitch run, unknown properties that are still in development, Vapor, their Steam competitor software, their building software that's going to be competing with Steam, unreleased software that's still in the back end, plus all of their payout data. That's part 1. That's part 1. And the person or persons unknown who have released this information into the wild have stated unequivocally there's a part 2. They have stated that there's more coming to the release. So, what the fuck is in part 2? It's my question. Just remember that Bezos didn't even know he owned Twitch when asked. He just got a hilarious wake up. Yeah, you know that gaming thing you barely cared about? Yeah, some bad news. Monster, it is. It is all available via torrent. I mean, maybe Rogue. Grifter Milk made... That's... Oh, in September. All right. Big Jojo, what's torrent? I mean, did you consult your... It's a peer-to-peer file sharing system. Consult your local search engine. DuckDuckGo. Sidechain. I mean, that would be ideal, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're just sort of... This has already happened, right? And like I said, it's current as of yesterday. This shit's happening whether they like it or not. It was the work of none other than Al Gore. Yeah. Kyoko, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and fucking spread the link around. Normally I do like anarchist theory and education and shit like that. But tonight I happen to be on the air, and shout out to fucking Sneaky who hooked it up. I fucking managed to get ahead of the curve on this one. Like, fucking Destiny's chat was like, they were like, oh my God, we were already steps ahead of them, downloading files and looking at them. So, hi, my name's Kai if you're new. Fucking normally I do like political theory and we hang out and we talk like super gay shit and fucking just share adult like stories. But tonight the IT background comes into play. So I get to do a little like field analysis as news breaks. Oh, so many breaches, so little time. I know, right? It's on cooldown. Hillary's revenge. Yes. I love how you say that, Male Rights. Amarith only made 1 million. How much did you make last year? I understand in the context of this conversation, given that Critical is making like, you know, Critical Role is making like 9.6 or some shit like that. I get it contextually. But, you know. What if Twitch was part 1 and the CIA is part 2? Dude, 315? I'll fucking... Everybody get on your fucking knees and pray with me to whatever bullshit entity you choose to believe in to make your life a little bit easier. Let's just weird mystical entity that is all of creation and existence. If you could give me a CIA breach as part 2 of this, you know, yes. I will suck whatever dick I need to suck. Amen. Hail Satan. Yes, exactly. Flying spaghetti monster. Yes. Whatever your fucking, whatever your brand is. Let's just all, that would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious. It would. It'd be fucking hilarious. AWS got fully breached and the CIA is a part of it. I'd be along for that ride. I'd be along for that ride for sure. Ow, now my knee hurts. Oh, I need more microphone cat stories. Please make it happen. I mean, you know, didn't John McAfee declare he was going to release 31 terabytes of data exposing the CIA? Dotting the colander. Yes, exactly. I'm finding religion for that prayer. Cat is one of my mods, a longtime community members, Ash Hall. Yeah. Oh yeah, and FYI, if you are just joining us, change your fucking Twitch password and change if you are dumb enough to share your passwords between accounts, congratulations. Change those passwords now too. Yeah, like Greenman, trust me, we're aware. We've been covering it since it fucking basically went live, and downloading the files and showing some of them. Change your shit. Yeah, turn on 2-factor authentication. Greenman, all of it. Just all of it. If you want the catch-up, Greenman, all of Twitch got released. All of it. All of it. Yeah, like the only thing we're missing right now are like chat messages and DMs. Fucking all of their source code, all of their tools, all of their development kits, all of it. Like literally all of it, including ad revenue for 3 years. Payout data to streamers. All of it. Twitch got hacked and released. Like just Twitch got released. Yeah. But Twitch basically went open source over the night. So that's, yeah. Kyoko, when asked about Twitch, Jeff Bezos didn't even know he owned it. I'm not kidding you. Right? So what's Bezos' password on the Twitch platform? There isn't one. He didn't even know he owned that shit. All right. So that's how that status works. So damn, I'm one of those idiots that use one password for like everything. Hey, congratulations, Mr. Biggs. Your password's now in the wild. So change your fucking passwords. So yeah. Yeah. So Greenman, that's basically the catch up is everything. All of Twitch got released overnight. Edge is always telling me to fix my shit. Yeah, do that. Do that. Change your fucking passwords, kids. Change your fucking passwords. Also, don't announce online that you use one password for everything. Yeah, probably, you know, way to go. Also, you know what? Why not? Fucking, I have never done this. I have longtime community members in chat that right now fucking, hey, since I'm the one talking about this and I'm the one like owning this on politics channel, politics category right now and shit, and I've been doing IT analysis of this all night and showing files and stuff, you know, show some love to your streamer. Like, I wouldn't mind a couple of subs out of this. That'd be great. I've literally never shilled for myself in my entire fucking streaming career. I have people that can verify this. But hey, if y'all want to throw me a sub, just saying, I'll take it. Apparently, I'm way down that fucking list, and I want to make my way up the list. I'm not even on the list, right? I'm falling off the fucking list. So like, let's pump those fucking numbers up. Yep. Yeah. So let's fucking, yeah. ANCAP reputation +1. My password's too good to crack anyways. Rookie numbers. Yeah, exactly. Made the top 20s run familiar to me. Glad Cohen summoned it up there, though. Yeah, Greenman, like, I love Co. Co's good people. I think Co deserves that money. Co's good people. A Ramsey. I mean, nothing that you're... I mean, it depends what you're aware of, a Ramsey. And if you want to jump on the air, I'll just fucking talk you through it. Depending on what degree you want caught up. Like, you can definitely jump into voice chat, Ramsey. But, you know, yeah, might be a decent recap. And thank you for the follows, by the way. The follows matter, too. Zen, thank you for this fucking open Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes. That 9 months, Zen. Thank you. Kez, I don't want it from you. I want it from some of the new people. Greenman. Hey, fucking Greenman. Your shield game is unrivaled. Thank you. Subscribe for 3 fucking months. Look at that. Greenman leading the way on that one. Thank you kindly, my man. And change your fucking password, my man. That's my service to you. Change your fucking password. Rye, good morning. Hey there, Rye. So we're gonna have an open source Twitch here real quickly. Fucking Twitch's lax internal security apparently made sure of that. There's nothing that's going to happen in that amount of time, Greenman. Also, Greenman, it's not on Twitch that changing your password matters. The fact that you're sharing passwords means you need to change that password on other platforms. Oh, yeah, right. Twitch got completely breached. 100%. I mean, when I say 100%, I don't mean like they got breached. I mean, they 100% got breached. It's all out there. Like, all of it. It's just out there. All of it. Twitch 100% got owned. Yeah. Source code tools, mod tools, software development kits, red team testing tools for penetration, aka hacking, right? All that sorts of, it's just all out there. Yeah. We've been looking at it for a few hours now. It's fucking hilarious. Hey, we're doing a capitalism. A hype train is close. Who wants to help with the capitalism? Who wants to kick off the hype train? Come on. Show your streamer some love. That auto mod? Yeah, you can read that source code. Fucking, hey, thank you, tech support. Twitch fits on an iPod Classic. 100, well, I mean, yeah, basically all of their source code, all the stuff that makes Twitch, 125 gigs compressed. Yeah. Expanded, we're looking at a 3 to a 4 to 1 ratio because most of it is text. So basically, so we're 69% to a level 1 hype train. I'm just saying we're at 69%. But you know, yeah, it's the funny number, y'all. It's the funny number. The Netherlad, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just all out there. Plus all their payout data for 3 years, and it's current as of yesterday. This is not some shit that was like, you know, this is current data as of like 12 hours ago. This is, and I mean, I'll recap. There's a bunch of people who have been here for a while that have heard it multiple times, but there's two opportunities here. There's two avenues here. It's an internal breach. Hey, fucking tech support gifting a sub. Look at that. They've gifted 2 subs. Look at that. Thank you kindly, tech support. There's two avenues of attack here. There's internal and external, right? Internal, you've got lax internal security, and some disgruntled employees went, "Vengeance is mine," saith the pissed off employee, right? Who probably didn't get a raise when they needed a raise. And they walked out with just everything, right? Or there's the fucked option that there's an external breach. If there's an external breach, it could have happened by another number of avenues. According to tech support, they're still running Zen legacy fucking kit on AWS, which brilliant. So basically, legacy software is it's all backwards. AWS is backwards compatible, and the shit they're compatible with is known to be leaking like a sieve anyway. So there's that avenue of attack that God knows what script kiddies could have pulled off. And then there's something as stupid simple as COVID allows for remote admin access, and somebody fished an admin somewhere, and they gain access that way. Either way, if it is an external breach, AWS hosts over 6,500 governmental entities and agencies, up to and including the CIA. They host basically every major corporation you've ever heard of: Disney, fucking NASA, Samsung, Pfizer, you fucking name it. Right? Like, so if it's an external breach, it's quite literally an issue of national security. And if it's an internal breach, it's quite literally an issue of national security. At the end of the day, somebody's going to make that call. Somebody's literally going to call over to Amazon and their Amazon Web Services. Like, is our shit secure? Because, like, you guys couldn't secure your own intellectual property. Right? Well, we can assure you that your system is a segregated system. It's entirely separate. It's encrypted on its own platform. Yeah, we're going to need a review. Because, again, you couldn't secure one of your own major intellectual properties from either internal or external attack. Like, it's legitimately, at this point, a conversation about national security because of who they host. Centralization, folks. Never. It's because the password was 12345. Monster. It's most of the source code is a Git repository dump by what we can tell, but the payout data is most assuredly a database dump. It's all CSV data, and it's got table column header table column data attached to the table header data attached to the column heads. So, like, the payout data is a database dump of some kind. I think it looks like it happened over SSH, but that's just my call, looking at some of the data. And either way, it's the first time I've ever shilled for myself. I'm gonna fucking do it for this stream just because I'm doing this shit. Normally I'd be doing like anarchist education and it just all feels wrong. But since I'm fucking using the old IT shit at this point, like, hey, throw a sub to your boy. Either way, yeah, let me scroll up here a little bit because it was AWS. What could go wrong? So curious if any of the hate readers were poking around, figured something out. If it was external, and yep, silver for sure. No, it's and there's the long-term ramifications for the Twitch platform being exposed like this. Hilarious. They're fucking hilarious because their code has never undergone an external review of any sub. At any point, throw a sub to your streamer. They've been relying on security through obscurity, which you should never do, by the way. And so they've never had like a full open source code review. Congratulations, they're about to get one. They're about to get one for free, as is tradition with open source. The whole eyes of the world, every last fucking script kiddie, every fucking coder out there who just wants shits and giggles is going to troll through this data and look for vulnerabilities and potential exploits. And there's going to be a subset of those that are going to write some. They're going to knock up some fucking scripts to take advantage of those exploits, and they're going to sell them on the open market. That's what will happen. And so we're looking at a whole new era of Twitch bots and Twitch exploits and Twitch bullshit because Amazon couldn't secure their Twitch platform. Yeah, that's the real conversation. Is Twitch is basically like open for review now. In the free market, great. I know, right? Get desolate. Surprised Twitch isn't already down. I wonder how much of the original Justin.tv code remains. Dude, Greenman, well, we're going to find out. We're going to fucking find out. What's the implication but some headlines about monetization? Kyoko, you want to reword that? I'll answer it. Next leak, you'll be at the top of the list as Monster. That'd be great. Dude, top of that list is 9.6 million a year. 9.6? 9.6. I think is fucking what the number was. Yeah, 9.6. Top of that list is 9.6 million a year. Yeah. You want to put me at number one? Oof. Agreement. That was it a 2-year? I mean, that's Is it the cumulative data for 2 years? Because the data is actually broken down into months. Oh, well then, 4.8 million a year. Well, yeah. No. The data set is for that. The overall data set. But people are accumulating or correlating the data. So I will go through it later. It's either 4.6 million or it's either 9.6 million or 4.8 million. Either way, it's not bad. And code's number, this is shareholder class action level of incompetence. So yeah, it's still a solid number. Either way. I unfortunately don't usually do. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Fucking the Twitch apology video.
We're sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry.
Yep. And that's pretty much that catches up. Hey, Moomin. It's chump change. I've got a whole looks in the bottom of the 10. All right. Yeah, Joe. We've been fucking covering it. I even showed some of the files on screen. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it again just because it's probably TOS. It's probably fucking illegal. I don't fucking know. Critical Role does D&D. They do D&D with voice actors, well-known voice actors, and they've been doing it for years and years, and they're good at it. Credit where credit's due, right? They're good at what they do. High production value, quality people, really good like story design. Critical Role was actually really well done. So it's not surprising that they're at the number one slot by a margin. But yeah, it's complete and utter breach. Complete and utter breach. At this point, it's just a matter of details. Alright, you British sounding Dutch fuck.
Good afternoon to you too.
So what part don't you know at this point? Like, what do you know?
Well, whilst I was sending the email, I got quite a bit from you. Like, it sounds like just everything's out there from like the last 3 years, you said?
2019 to 2021, but the data is current as of yesterday, October 5th.
Nice. Okay. So, me being an affiliate, like my payout information will be somewhere in there as well and everything.
Yeah.
Oh boy, am I glad that I ran that through like some PayPal throwaway.
No, it's all fucking correlatable.
Oh God.
People are already putting together the user IDs with channel names. The major, like they're doing the top, like it's the majority of it is like down to number 10,002 at no, I'm sorry, it's down to number 10,000 right now that they've put together.
Fucking hell.
And so, yeah, I'm not on that list. So, like, you're not on that list yet. But I mean, yeah, no, it's everything. It's fucking everything, man. Like, literally, Twitch just got completely and utterly breached, and somebody walked out with all of it.
Yeah, like I'm nowhere near the point where my information would be interesting to people for those reasons. But it's not nice that it's just out there. Fuck that.
I mean,
Oh God.
yeah, Gemma. I mean, fair across the board for Critical. I'm good on him. Kyoka. Yeah, no. Fucking yeah. It's literally everything. It's all of their source code. It's all of their mod tools. It's all of their logging tools. It's the red team penetration testing tools that they use to test whether their system is hackable or not. It's, fucking payout data, of course. It's their software development kits. It's the code base for as yet unreleased products. They're apparently making a competitor to Steam called Vapor. And they want to integrate their own Steam-style game purchasing management system directly into Twitch. That's in the code release.
Please tell me Vapor is like a code name. If they actually wanted to go with like knocking off the name as well, that would be kind of hilarious.
It is the code name. It is the code name. Yeah. Oh yeah. They have like a chat integration for it called Vape World or some shit like that. Like yeah, they leaned into it.
God.
Yeah, it's literally it's the entire thing. Somebody had the full keys of the kingdom. Oh geez, been lurking around the last few weeks, but I'm back to 70% movement in my hands and can almost type at a near normal rate. So I'm here to pester and generally be a nuisance. Moomin, I'm glad to hear that you're recovering. That's a good thing. I'm just glad I now won't have to hear crap about Hassan makes $6 million a year as evil. Like I don't watch him or watch him, whatever, but stop making about how much you think he makes. Oh, well, I mean, his number still isn't fucking great. And given what we know, like we've discussed him at length, it's okay. Like, well, I don't need to get into that right now, but yes, he could have done a lot better than buying a house in West Hollywood and doing that way. He could have lived some of that action that he talks, but Dragon, I'm not gonna be sharing like locations. You can consult your local search engine or ask get somebody in chat to share it behind the scenes. I'm not gonna be, but the data dump itself is readily accessible, as are people are already parsing out the data and putting them in the typical places where this data gets posted. So, yeah. It's everything, man. It's like literally everything. And either somebody somebody didn't get a raise, right? And they fucking walked out pissed, and they were able to walk out with all of Twitch's stuff, or they have an external breach, which is a really big conversation. Because
the external breach would be terrifying.
Yeah, like it's got every time Wub said the naughty word. Yeah, yeah, like I've covered that. I've said it a few times. I don't want to like hammer that point home, but AWS hosts over 6,500 governmental entities and agencies, up to and including the CIA's cloud platform, right? Like even if you in like Pfizer, fucking Samsung, everybody hosts with AWS, right? And like, even if you came to me and said, don't worry, you run on a segregated, separate, air-gapped system that is like encrypted at the disk level, right? I'm coming in and saying we need to do a review because you just failed to secure one of your own major intellectual properties at a system level. Like, all of it got released. I don't trust you to tell me that anymore, right? Like, I need a security and code review.
Yeah, they host some stuff with like international governments and stuff as well. So this will probably be like fucking worldwide pressure.
This is literally this is somebody earlier. I was like, yeah, no, this is an issue of national security at this point. This is Twitch. This happening to Twitch is literally an issue of national security. It's a conversation. It's given the fact that there is that level of governmental agency and entities hosting on AWS, hospitals host on AWS, right? Like all sorts of pharmaceutical, like modeling, protein folding, chemical.
They host fucking everything. Holy shit.
It literally at this point, it doesn't matter whether we're internal or external. The conversation is centered around you failed to secure one of the most centralized hosting systems in the world, if not the most centralized hosting system in the world, right? They're the largest like single hosting platform. You failed to secure it at like a very fundamental level. Somebody walked out with all of your stuff. Like you're hosting a proprietary product, right? Like this is a product that you are hosting, and somebody walked out with all of it. They just like, it's like walking into a Walmart and walking out with their entire inventory, right? Imagine walking into a Walmart and shoplifting the entire store. There's no way that somebody doesn't come in and say, there's an issue here, right? There's an issue. The fact that corporate managed to roll out a store that literally was robbed ceiling to floor, right? The fact that your employees apparently were on duty when your store was literally walked out with, right? Like this is a big fucking deal. It really is. This is a lot wider ramifications than just Twitch. Oh, and as I've been reminding people all fucking night, if you're dumb enough to use a shared password, if you've been using your same password on like Twitch and other stuff, congratulations, your password's out there. Change your password. Change your password. Also, stop reusing passwords, and also enable two-factor authentication. That's something you should be doing already, and so just do that. I'm
so shit with that sort of stuff still.
Kyoko, it was a border gateway protocol push that was completely fucked. So yeah, it was a BGP push that completely screwed them. So basically the routes that you would normally use to get to Facebook didn't exist anymore. So it's basically like, I can't get to work. Why? Because the freeway isn't there anymore. Right? Like they got rid of the exit the entrance to the freeway. Like it's just gone now for me, right? It's sort of the long and short of it. Do you think this is related? No. Kez, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. This just is like a separate thing. Until proven otherwise, this is a separate thing. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd to like be talking about this. Who has breaches like this? Right? Like I legitimately cannot, like, I'm thinking, who's the last person that got breached this badly? 'Cause
I don't know.
this is kind
Like-
of a record set.
Yeah, like you have password breaches and some database leaks every now and then, but this is everything.
This is legitimately like one of the worst breaches that I've been privy to in my like career, like at a corporate level. The SolarWinds hack was epic. The SolarWinds man in the middle update server hack was epic, and we will, when I cover that one, we will never know the depth and distance that the SolarWinds hack reached to, because the governmental agencies that are involved in that and the secured systems, they'll just never cop to it. This is fucking right out in the open for everybody to see. Like, this is on the front lawn. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, you're downloading it as we speak, aren't you?
Of course. Multiple people within the community are. Yeah.
Yeah, my internet could not handle that, but
Yeah, there's multiple people in the community that are doing their own independent data reviews on this set to see what we can see from it. Yet tens of thousands of people.
I expect some highlights, of course.
I mean, epic. Gemma, like this is way bigger than that. Zen, broadly speaking, maybe underpaying and overworking knowledge workers is a bad fucking idea. Yeah, it was fucking weird. Like we were just having a stream. I went and hung out with Swede and down on the strip, and fucking come back and I'm telling some like, you know, gay, like Kai's a legendary hoe, fucking gay sex stories, right? And we're having time, and this one person sneaky fucking comes in and is like, yeah, Twitch got hacked. And Cat's like, you got a link? Because I mean, you know, he's like, well, it's on 4chan. He's like, do you have a link? And he fucking comes back like, I don't know, 45 minutes later with a link. And I'm like, mad props, bro. Like, yeah, we were right there for it as it fucking was filtering out, and we got ahead of the curve. Like, I've been on the air for way too long now. But yeah, we did, we pulled some files. We looked at some, Rev, Amazon, AWS, Twitch, just all of it. Like, all of Twitch is available for download. All of it. And so, yeah, it's an AWS level breach at some point or another. So yeah, popped some files, looked at some of what we're looking at. Looks like I mean, somebody scraped all of the Git repositories, and put those into a set of packages, and then just gzipped that all up. And then it looks like somebody had database access for the payout data, because that's just CSV files, comma separated values. Those are just CSV files, which reeks of just somebody with database access that exported that to raw CSVs, and then just gzipped that up. So somebody had a couple of different layers of access for this.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's absolutely just dummy stupid. It's dummy stupid at this point. And yeah, the conversation's going to be, I can only imagine. I can only imagine what's going on. Oh, somebody big raided into Radhom. Good on him. All right, cool. Yeah, oh yeah, Gemma, it's dude, it's everything. It's everything. Everything they use to run Twitch, everything they use to build Twitch, everything that they use to maintain Twitch, test Twitch, it's all in there. Like AWS setup scripts are in there. All of it. Like literally somebody walked out with all of Twitch.
I'm not looking forward to the bots that this is going to spawn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jim. Admin services does it. Yeah, no. It's all yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna keep my eye on the darknet markets. for the next couple of weeks, just to see what pops up. There's gonna be some nice 0 days coming out for sure. It's absurd. It's just absurd. It's just absurd. I don't know what to, like, I don't know. I've recapped it 1,000 times at this point, and I'm just sort of at this point in time, I'm just sort of fucking not sure what else there is to say about getting owned this fucking hard.
Yeah, it's difficult to wrap or at least it's difficult for me to wrap my head around just the totality of this. Like, just how everything really is, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Let's see. You know what? All right. Well, we'll see what comes of that. You're welcome. Oh, no. Yeah, me too. Change your fucking passwords. Change your fucking passwords, kids. Change your fucking passwords. Change your passwords. And enable two-factor authentication. That's the big thing. Enable two-factor authentication. You should already be doing that for basically everything that allows you to do that. Just enable two-factor authentication. Breach is a major shareholders risk for companies using AWS. It'll have to be reported. Yeah. I'd love to hear Swede's opinion on this, quite frankly. So this has financial liability ramifications. Mista, I don't know what degree of data is in that yet because I haven't parsed through it myself, but there is potential for that. Some people receive checks. I do not. So I don't know, but, we'll have to scrape the data. Non-binary, they didn't just get hacked. They got fucking pwned. Literally all of Twitch is in the wild now. All of it. All of it. Like, I'm legitimately all of it. This is not hyperbole. Every last thing that makes Twitch is now in the wild.
We have all the source code.
Yeah. Mixed takes. Yeah. Bent over and spanked, not just hacked. Yeah. It's literally all of it. What happens next? What happens next is a lot of people got woken up in the middle of the night. A lot of fucking people got woken up in the middle of the night. That's what happens.
Oh yeah, God, it's fucking night over there. I'm about to have lunch.
It's 4:30 in the morning. This broke a bunch of hours ago. But yeah, basically a whole lot of fucking people. Yeah, Amherst. Yeah. A whole lot of people got woken up in the middle of the night, and there are conversations being had at like very high levels right now. And it was somebody characterized it. Yeah, Kyoko, theoretically, yeah, you could. Theoretically, you could. Hey, Amazon, I wanna host something on AWS. Can you take my money? Yeah, what do you want to host? I want to host Twitch. I'm just fucking spin it up, seeing as I have your data package. Right?
Just Control F for Twitch and change it to something like Twitch and
yeah,
start hosting it.
Fucking ditch. Fucking, hey, I mean, the ad writes itself. Hey, you know what? That other platform isn't that secure. You should ditch it for ditch. Right? Like, just writes itself at that point.
Oh, God. Yeah, actually, is that in there? Just like anything for the advertisers and stuff like that, you know, the information on them. It should be, right?
Me too. No, Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, just fucking Twitch, or rich or something like typo right around the T, something like that. Gwitch. Not even just one key over. Twink.tv. The TW watch domain is available, said sourcing. So, switch to Switch. There you go. Fucking there you go. Cyber with the win. Cyber with the win. Yeah, just change it to an S and call it a day. No, it doesn't mean all of AWS is compromised, but it does mean there's a conversation to be had behind the scenes if I were hosting on AWS as to whether Amazon knows how to secure their platform correctly. Because, like, do I have to worry about somebody internally walking out with my entire proprietary platform? Is that next on the list? Like, is that up for grabs? Just all of our stuff on AWS is available to, like, grab because you've got one disgruntled employee? Is that that's the conversation that's going to be had behind the scenes at some very high levels, right? Like, yeah.
Like,
good.
How far would this go? Like, if you say, for example, gifted subs, is information as of that stored somewhere that we can access soon?
Maybe. Like I said, people, this is the first dump is 125 gigs compressed text, right? Like, you're going to expand up to like 750, 850 gigs in size. People are trolling through it as we speak. Some were early grabbers. They've already got it. The files are coming in piecemeal. So, you know, was you 100% files? People are parsing through them. We don't know the full extent of what is contained in this data set. And the person or persons unknown to us at this time who are responsible for this release have stated that there is more, that there is a part 2. So
Jesus.
We don't know. Mixed takes. Thank you for the thank you for the follow. Sourcing. People are seeding. I'm looking at 258 seeds on my list alone. So people are seeding. Emrys, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. That's again, yeah. Historically, like leakers who claim multiple parts don't usually deliver, but we don't fucking know. Historically, usually data leaks aren't this bad either, right? Usually somebody doesn't have literally everything, so we don't know at this point.
Yeah, this is the biggest leak I've seen ever.
Yeah. Fucking account hacked. What do I do? We should send this fucking account hacked. What do I do? Help page to Twitch. Be like, hey guys, thought you might need this. Just a heads up. Fuck.
There are people scrambling and ripping their hair out as we speak there.
Male rights, I agree, actually. And I'm sorry, like, that I just agreed with Male Rights USA, but I do agree. This is a good thing. This Band-Aid needs ripping off. We need to have this conversation. Centralizing the internet and using security through obscurity and proprietary software, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. And this is the long-term ramifications. This is what it looks like. Right? Centralizing your data systems leads to like multiple things like Facebook, fucking WhatsApp, fucking Instagram, fucking all that shit just going down in one fell swoop. Right? It leads to massive data leaks like this. It leads to unsecured software platforms because you don't have open source code reviews done by a peer, like by the world peer group. Right? This is what this looks like. It looks like all of Twitch being released in one go. Yeah. This needed, yes, Carpe, yes. If you're not already using two-factor authentication, Carpe, like you get around to changing your password and that sort of stuff, but if you aren't, do it now. If you aren't using two-factor authentication, I was and I did it anyway. Okay, yeah, if you were using two-factor, you were good, Carpe, but you need to change your password anyway. And again, like. PSA kids, if you're reusing passwords, 1, you're dumb. And 2, don't do that. And 3, if you reused your Twitch password or another password from another account on Twitch, congratulations, you now need to go change all those account passwords. So if your Gmail password is the same as your Twitch password, then congratulations, you need to change your Gmail password now. So, yeah. I just emailed AWS Enterprise Sales contacts for Twitch.com mirror websites. Kyoko. Fucking Grimes. Apparently Grimes was doing a thing. She's non-binary. I mean, that's not even within like security. Generally, the current security procedures that are recommended are that you don't force your users to change their passwords too frequently, because they tend to use simpler and simpler passwords as time goes on. But if you're maintaining your password, security, good on you. One, you're dumb, and two, yes. I don't like. I mean, I've talked about that before. In IT, I was the guy that they'd call me in to tell a CEO that you fucked up. This is on you. Right. That was my role. I have no compunction about telling people, yeah, you're dumb. You fucked up. This is your fault. Yeah. Like people paid me to do that. So yeah. Hey, Amazon, if you need a guy, I'll fucking hatchet men these idiots for you. Fucking somebody fucked up somewhere. Somebody fucked up somewhere. This should not have happened. This should not have happened. This is not at this. This is the first thing that springs to mind is like the Challenger disaster. I guarantee you, if we were like behind the scenes, somebody was saying something. Somebody was like, we need to fix this, right? That's just like those rubber O-rings on the Challenger. Like there's a dude sitting there the whole time going, it's an issue. It's an issue. That'll be fine.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, this is what it looks like in the IT side, kids. What we have is a failure to communicate. Yes, exactly. Hey, Toils. What's up? Passwords only gotten more convoluted over the time. I feel like I'm hacking myself logging into things. The current recommendation from good security procedures is that you use not a password but a passphrase. So like it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, and then like for one of the I's, use a 1, and then use a period or an exclamation or something like that in somewhere in through. Drop at least a numeral and a symbol somewhere in the passphrase. And you will have a far more secure password than you ever would if you were trying to do like a weird fucking password. That's the easiest way to go about this. Yeah. It was the worst of times. Yeah.
What are the security recommendations on using something like a password manager and stuff like that?
KeyPass is generally recognized as halfway decent. I know the Apple keychain is decent. Microsoft just rolled out a fucking keychain manager and acted like it was revolutionary, so I wouldn't trust it worth shit. And Google, I wouldn't trust with a KeyPass, a key manager either. So fuck the Android KeyPass. So KeyPass, the software, a lot of people seem to have good feelings about, and the iCloud keychain is secured on their side as well. So like those are two that are decent. But yeah, definitely don't trust that Microsoft keychain. Dude, they just rolled that out like a month ago or some shit like that, maybe a couple of weeks. And it was, dude, they were acting like it was fucking revolutionary. I was like, I don't trust anything about this. You're acting like a piece of software technology that's been around for decades at this point is somehow newfangled. I believe you done fucked this up. I don't trust them one bit. So
yeah, either they fucked it up and or it's revolutionary to them because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. What's the best two-factor? Like, it just sort of depends. I use WinAuth on Windows. I know there's like the Google one for your phone and shit like that, but yeah.
Yeah, a couple of accounts that I use require me to use the Google one, so that one's filling up nicely.
Yeah. It's just this is stupid that I even had to, like, don't get me wrong, it's been a fucking interesting stream, and and again, this is the first time I ever shilled for myself on a stream. I was like, you know what, fucking throw a fucking sub at your streamer, right? I'm up here doing IT analysis with we're crowdsourcing shit. I'm showing shit, probably get my fucking channel canceled at the end of the day, or the FBI at my doorstep. I'm like, throw your boy a fucking sub while you're at it, right? It's the first time I ever shilled for myself in a stream.
Well, you're using definitely some professional experience and stuff like that that most other people don't otherwise would have access to. So I think it's only fair.
Let's see. What do you mean? What significance is the source code? Mail writes, it means that every exploit and vulnerability, it's CVE. But every vulnerability and exploit that has yet to be undiscovered is Yogi for the fucking bits. Thanks, Yogi. Later, Rumble. Every vulnerability and exploit that exists within the system that has yet to be discovered because they use security through obscurity, which isn't security, by the way, but just because it's a proprietary code base that nobody gets to review, are now in the wild. So we don't know to what degree Twitch is vulnerable, but we're going to find out.
I mean, at this point, they're completely vulnerable to everything.
Yeah. So yeah, and I mean, I have seen with my own two eyes, shout out to somebody who crowdsourced that shit. It's one of the most interesting things being a streamer is people fucking show up on your doorstep with like, hey, are you aware? Somebody hooked me up with some, hey, princess, thank you for the biddies. Oh, doggy biddies. With video evidence, and I still have the video files of a, exploit designer, a scripter of sorts, who was demonstrating the ability to freeze people's browser session selectively from like a channel level. Right? You could literally select a channel, and everybody who had a browser session on that channel, the browser just froze up. And I've seen video evidence of this exploit, right? Like if I have video evidence of this exploit, and I'm aware of the person who designed the exploit's Discord community where they distributed the exploit. I've seen this with my own two eyes up close and personal. Like otherwise I would have doubts about this. But yeah, I screened it for a few people in voice chat on Discord. Like we took a look at it. And it was, yeah, no, there's so, and that's with a closed code source, right? That's somebody who managed, there is a level of permeability to Twitch that is a little disturbing already. And now all of their tools are in the wild. We don't know what this is going to create, but get ready for some interesting hate raids and bot swarms and shit like that for sure.
Yeah. And your favorite streamer who hadn't been doxxed yet is now also just doxxed, just, you know.
Yeah. What do I make of this? Non-binary. What you got? Like secure, yeah, okay, so security keys. They're fine. They're fine. The fucking like YubiKey stuff. Yeah, they work. They work. I prefer degrading algorithms, but the YubiKeys are fine. They work. Kyoko, what do you think of decentralized logins such as Ethereum wallets or self-hosted identity blockchains like Urbit? I mean, I'd much prefer to see something like from the I2P world rolled out rather than the blockchain world. So if you're familiar with I2P, then you know what I'm talking about already. I would prefer something to come from that community rather than the blockchain community as far as like distributed logins rather than decentralized logins. So tech support, I2P! I2P superior technology. I2P is designed the way the internet should be designed. It's amazing. Dylan Burns, 35 per year. Serious question. Did anyone else get a 2000 error on the Twitch app? Not right now, but I haven't refreshed anything.
I got some of them earlier. Like when I came back from the attorney that I was with, I had one as well on the browser.
Zen, you are correct. It is actually incredible and maybe completely irresponsible that Twitch isn't down for maintenance right now. Yeah. That they should.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They should have pulled the whole fucking site. They should pull the whole fucking site. Like, it's the fact that I'm streaming on Twitch right now is fucking stupid. This should not be possible. Like, this entire site should be pulled. Like, this is ridiculous. But hey, it's up and open for business. So
I know Twitch has also like integrated into like certain games and stuff like that, right? With play with your chat, that kind of thing. I wonder if they have like the information as to, how you could, I don't know, connect to somebody who's playing a game like that, for example. There's a lot of wild stuff that could come from this.
Which, like I said, we don't know the ramifications yet. We just don't know, right? Like once the hardcore coders start to peel this shit apart, there's at least one full stack developer in the community that's already like, I'm gonna grab this, and that's the kind of skill set you need. You need a full stack developer to be able to sit back and go, okay, let me look at it. Yeah, you got a problem here. You got a problem here. They may not be the security expert who can craft the tool to take advantage of it, but they could sit back and go, problem. Right? There's going to be a lot of really skilled people the world over.
Oh yeah, I've already sent this information to some friends of mine who are in IT. So I'm fucking noob at this, but they know their shit.
There you go. I'll follow in 12 hours when I can change the typo that's currently my stream name. All right, JR. Thank you. I'm eating a big breakfast and brewing 2 pots of coffee today, says Zen. Fucking and for those of you that are like, Bezos didn't even know he owned Twitch. That's not a fucking joke. He was asked about Twitch and he didn't know he owned it. Like, he straight up had no idea that Amazon had owned Twitch. He was like, what? Yeah. So, like, you think he gives a shit? He didn't even know he owned the damn thing. So, I like Urbit solution because it allows for dock your ID to both P2P and centralized networks while both user bases have network access. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Kyoko, I'm not like, it's just, I would prefer a solution be developed from like the I2P world that is truly distributed and has like internal certification and security measures and that sort of thing. And also anonymized security. Not a fan of anything centralized. Not a fan of anything that comes from the world of blockchain. If YouTube made a few adjustments, it would take over. No, yeah, they would. They would. YouTube's shit at engagement, though. Their live streams are just shit for engagement. The fact that I can do like what I do. Like the fact that you guys can do point redemptions and kick stuff off the screen and all this sorts of stuff. And there's tools built for this sort of thing already. And there's integration and it's the chat engagement that YouTube just absolutely sucks at. Oh, and also their payouts are weird, apparently. A lot of people in Amazon have no idea that Twitch is part of the company. I've seen it firsthand where internal Amazon people put Twitch on a competitor list. If they fixed their chat and added GIFs, it would help. Dude, a lot of things would help. But, I mean, at this point, YouTube may just have to just wait. Right? Like, they may just have to hang on. Like, just wait long enough and fucking Twitch will collapse under its own weight, it looks like. They're not even going to have to do anything to outcompete Twitch. just don't have all of your internal proprietary software get taken in one fell swoop. The fact that this even happened.
Oh, Jesus.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic. So Mixer just launched too early. Basically, Dude, if Mixer launched right now, like right now, they'd fucking take over. Dude, that would be like the the Reddit takeover from Dig, right? Reddit was around, but Dig fucked up, and Reddit was like, "Hey, you know, we're here," and they've been like number 6 most visited website on the internet basically ever since, and shit like that, right? If Mixer launched right now, and they just said, "Yeah, nobody's gonna rip off the Azure backend like they just did on AWS," they'd probably take over. That's a sincere, like, yeah, that could be a thing. Do I think YouTube will take over eventually? No. I think that this, you've got a Coke and Pepsi situation going on here. That eventually the duopoly just sort of settles into homeostasis. And that with Amazon and Google, you have that sort of situation. Yeah. How many Twitch clones will we see in the next few years? I'm telling you, that would be the funniest fucking thing. Is just to approach Amazon like like one of their account managers right now, and like, "Hey, I'm thinking about, you know, launching a product on AWS." "Oh, really? What can I help you with?" "Well, it's sort of a streaming platform." "Oh, really? Oh, well, we're well equipped to deal with that." Yeah, I know. Do you have any ideas of like what you're gonna do?" "Yeah, no, I can send you, like, if you want an example of some of our code base, I can send it over for you." "Oh, yeah, that would be super useful. I can pass it off to some of our engineers and we can say," yeah, and you just send them the fucking Twitch code. It'd be hilarious for the lulz. Like, just fucking send them Twitch. I stream on Reddit. Good time to do as well. Here's the magnet link. Exactly. Fucking, here you go. Download it for yourself. Virgin Coca-Cola had only death squads. Chad Pepsi had a whole army. Dude, they had the world's 7th largest navy at one point due to fucking Russia paying them off in like submarines and shit. Yeah, Pepsi at one point could have fucking gone to war with fucking Coke, like legitimately. Like we're gonna land.
I mean, if you only have a navy, it's only gonna get you so far.
Coke didn't have shit. So they could, and in Atlanta, where Coke is headquartered, is a fucking coastal city. They could have just sat there off the coast and pulled a Falklands on them.
That's fair enough, actually.
Military equivalent of a dude with a long reach holding a short person by their fucking forehead.
Oh my god.
You know, yeah.
I've just uninstalled a few Steam games that I didn't play anymore to free up.
Yeah, freed up some space. Yeah, I was like, you know, my deep store drive on this computer, I'm like, I went check and I'm like, oh yeah, I got like 3.6 terabytes or something laying around on that alone. I'm like, oh, fucking no big deal. Grab it. Yeah, because I mean, this is just for posterity's sake, right? Fucking before it dies off, like, you want a full clone of Twitch? There you go, full clone of Twitch.
I mean, I'm Control F the text file for, you know, myself and related to that, just to see what exactly is out there.
Yeah, oh yeah,
that's my primary concern, right?
Yeah, like that's a legitimate concern. I think every fucking streamer should have this data set now, right? Like that's like the as far as the affiliate payout, like the partner and affiliate payout data should be automatically distributed to everybody who is on Twitch, right? Like everybody who's already like onboarded should have this information sent to them by Amazon.
Be things like real name, addresses, stuff like that. It's
we need to know to what extent were you just was I just, you know, revealed. And since they're not being forthcoming at this time, people have reached out for comment. Twitch is not commenting yet. Nor is Amazon. So since they're not commenting, the only due diligence that we can do as streamers is download the data set for ourselves and look into it. Imagine somebody asking how you make money and saying and you say profiteering from Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Like stocks? No, like military contracts. Maybe we'll get better third-party emotes now. Shit. Yeah, actually, you know what? MailRights actually, legitimately, we might. Yeah.
I mean, that's assuming that they're gonna continue to use the same code, but
no, they are. You know they are.
yeah,
They're a
probably,
fucking massive corporation. Of course they are. They're gonna do damage control more than they're actually gonna actually fix anything.
I mean, that probably depends on how much pressure there is.
Me too.
Yeah.
No, at this time, it does not include chat logs, nor does it include whisper data. Any of the textual interactions are not included. At this point, it's just basically all of the stuff that makes Twitch Twitch. So, yeah. You dumb fucks. That's all I have at this point for Twitch and Amazon is you dumb fucks. How did you let this happen? How is this even possible? I'm getting some error 2000s on people now too, actually. So
yeah, I've been getting a few of those.
Twitch is having issues, y'all.
What is? Fuck me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Tech support, right? Like, I don't stream, but I think I made an affiliate by accidental follows. How much of my data is out there for that? Exactly, tech.
I mean, if you didn't the payment information and your address and that sort of thing, they probably won't have that, right? Can't accidentally put those into Twitch, I don't think. But
Me too. We don't know the extent of the breach. We don't know if it's an internal walk, if it's an internal data walk, or whether it's an external breach. We don't know the details of this yet. We do not know the details, so it could be either or. Safe money is on internal, but there's an outside bet to be like, dude, there's some solid money to be made there if it's an external breach. And the conversation gets real fucking weird if it's an external breach. Yeah. So I want to bet $5 that they left some API copy or secret key hard coded on the Git repository around, especially if there's the whole history. Amorous, we'll find out, won't we? It's all gonna be yeah. That's what I was figured you like API key. But like yeah, like. We're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out. And we're going to find out the hard way. This is fuck around and find out. Well, we're in find out. They fucked around. So?
Yep. Unfortunately, us doing the fucking around, it was them.
Miss Pishy. Yeah, no, we've already actually looked at the data on stream. It's a data export. It's CSV data exports for the streamer payout data. It's a Git scrape for the rest of it, but somebody had access to at least 2 layers. So, yeah.
Optica that was internal.
But I was told private companies are more secure and effective, says Viva. Yeah.
We were told many things.
Based off of what I could see, I'm putting my money on like whatever was done over SSH. Like that's based on just some of the information I could see. That just cursory analysis, not from like a full stack, but from a guy who used to do not penetration testing, but penetration, right? Back in the old days. This looks like something that was done over SSH. Either way, we'll see, because we're going to get some interesting analysis out of this, aren't we? Oh, hey, you know what? Let's see. Yeah, he's good. All right, fuck it. I don't care. Yeah. Hey, let's forgive me, I'm doing a thing.
I'm behind the scenes as well.
All right, y'all. It's, I mean, sourcing, yeah, right. Who do I rate into? Who do I rate into? That's the question. Anyone know, is Dan Cody cool? What do we got?
No,
All right, thank you, Kaz. Done. It's been a long run, guys. I need to get food. I've needed to get food for hours now. I need to get food in me. And I need to stop talking. You can hear it in my voice. It's really gravelly. So, you're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Ramsey, have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out for a bit.
it was a pleasure.
Ah, yes, as always. Everybody else who rated in, who didn't know me, I'm on 5 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5:30 p.m. Pacific, Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 p.m. Pacific. You just caught the 11:30 on Tuesday. I do anarchist education, politics, philosophy, theology, and fucking general fucking around. We do, it's an adults only community. We do talk about some stuff. So come join us, join me in the future. Either way, we're going to go right over to Real Dan Cody. We're going to say hi to him. Yeah, it's basically morning at this point, JR, but thank you. And Miss Pishy, thank you for follow as well. Let's go say hi to Dan. And everybody else, take care of yourselves. I hope you're as well as you can be. I hope I get to see you in the future. A whole bunch of new faces and people. Either way, catch you later. We are clear.